called the just
Hello,
hanging brain. It's
everyone.
massive.
How are you all?
This is reflective of your decisions, not anybody else's.
So many different sex positions, I swear to God.
So many. And guys, it's just customizable.
I have to download it.
They're so good, honestly.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
I'll give you guys 1 minute to continue this conversation.
Okay, guys, I don't know if you're aware of this. If you're an adult and are willing to download suspect mods for Sims 4, boy, is there one out there for you. Look, we were building a house. This began innocently enough. This is not my fault. This is Ghost's fault at the end of the day. Just
It was
remember
never
that.
fully.
So I was building a house to take pictures to send to Grim to look, and I
knew
so I built a house in
immediately
Sims.
what was going to happen as soon as you said those words.
Like, ah, shit.
I built a house to reflect what our house is going to look like after we furnish it in this game. And I sent pictures to Grim, and I said I tried to put a sex swing in here, but Sims doesn't have that. And Ghost says, well, and then a whole thing happened. And then I found out people can look in a window while you're doing things to yourself. So like The Sims has changed forever for me. And if you're into that, just DM Ghost on Twitch, and he'll tell you what mod to download.
Honestly, yeah, I will.
Sims can creep on other Sims doing things.
And you can invite them in for carnal pleasures.
There you go.
They can deny it, which I mean, guys, consent is primary. right?
Sims are human too,
Yep.
They aren't. Pretty sure they explicitly aren't.
but they.
If they're
Yeah,
human,
that's-
AI Rob is human, and I don't want to think about this.
God damn it.
Oh,
I mean,
oh, Lord.
They don't speak English.
AI Rob is human.
They don't speak any human language, certainly.
They speak Simlish. They've been
Yeah.
speaking
Yeah,
it long enough.
Simlish. Yeah,
Human
yeah.
language.
It's actually a language. You can
Yeah.
learn Simlish.
Hey, folks at
That's-
home,
Actually?
see the
Yeah.
look on our good friend Grim's face, our magnanimous DM. Do you see that look? This is him
Beautiful
just like
boy.
waiting to kill us during the series of multiple interviews. He's gonna find a way to murder us in non-combat situations for our bullshit.
no, okay, I'm gonna warn you guys. I have
Note
so
to
many
self,
ways to
don't-
murder you. The interviews, I'm gonna give you this one because there's just so many ways I can murder you right now. And I'm like, I need to just give you guys a win before I give you a lose.
Can I
Before
get
you
a
bring hell down?
ballpark just on, let's say out of 10, just to give us a
Mhm.
random number, ballpark, how many of our interview subjects are going to leap over the table and try and stab us in the name of the order they're born?
Name and order. They were born.
Is it more than one?
No, the order of reborn, Kyla, not the order
Oh.
that they were born. That's good though.
Sorry.
I like I like that. That's a
Line
new
up.
cult. But
Show me your birth certificate. Line up.
yeah.
Line up, motherfuckers. Show me your certificate
So are you
now.
doing this by like last name or something? No. I need to know when you were born and where,
Yeah.
actually, because time zones fucking matter, friend.
Yeah.
Honestly, if that is the case, that's ideal because that gives all of us plenty of time to leave because they're doing all the bureaucracy. I did notice
We'll
that you
leap
have
right over
avoided
the
my
red
question,
tape.
Grim.
Which means we're all gonna die.
At least
I'm
one.
counting.
Counting.
Okay,
It was
I
fun
have a
while it
number.
lasted.
Guys,
Yeah.
I
You never
miss
wanted
when
that.
we
You
don't
just
play
wanted
this
me to
game,
let
by
you
the
know
way.
that there was a number, and I know there is a number between 1 and 10.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
great.
Huh?
Cool. We're gonna have to kill all these guys. We're not gonna be able to take in any of these people.
No.
Okay.
They all gotta
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I love this group and I love this game, guys.
That sounds so sarcastic.
It's not. God, I just my voice. I apologize. God, you just sound like you're such a dick. I'm sorry. This is my voice. I apologize.
Nobody said a dick. No. We just said sarcasm. Sarcasm.
Sarcasm.
Like yummy.
I don't know why when you were saying sarcasm that way, it reminded me of Office Space where the jump to conclusions, Matt. It's a jump to conclusions, Matt.
Yeah.
Don't you get it? No, I get it.
Oh my god.
Okay, I apologize. I got distracted by the voice. All right. So we're back. The group continues to find themselves in Shaw Garden. I swear it won't be as long as the last time we were here. Maybe, possibly. But Splendor, the wonderful actually before Splendor, someone roll me a D6. Well, this
Got it.
time only a D4. Because Splendor's not on the list.
I got it. 4.
4. Give me 1 second. 4. 4 is the number. Counting to 4. 1, 2, 3. Reina. M.
Yeah.
You're gonna be doing recap next week.
Okay. I did it last week. You
This is how it works. Just because you did it
Yeah.
last week, it still resets.
Yeah, you were the last one on reset, and you avoided it for like 3 weeks. So I
Yeah.
feel like this is justice. All right, let me start this music, and then we'll have the wonderful Splendor do that recap.
So Wicked wins.
So good. So good. So good. Guys, so good. He's waiting for our bullshit to die down. I know, Splinter. It's okay. I said that.
I was waiting for my cue. I don't have stream on, so I didn't hear the music.
You have Q. Q's on.
Okay,
Go.
yeah, cue's up. It's
Isn't
it's
it?
my cue
Oh,
when
you
something
mute the
says
bot.
it's your-
That's why. Okay.
No, I have it down so low I don't hear it.
Okay.
Because I'm stupid. I need to turn it up. It's my fault. I know.
No, it's
Hello.
fine. Go.
Hello, dear viewer. No, it would be better if I'll deal with it later. Hello, dear viewer. Hi, it's me. It's your good friend Splendor. We already know what it is. It's been a minute since I've had to do it, but hi. I hate this as much as you do. We're gonna get through it quick. Take my hand. Ooh, what's that in there? It's nothing. It's actually your hand because you're a gift. But you know what I mean. Hello. Hi. Last session, we began.
Fucking aroused. Stop.
Last session, we began in the Filthy Flask, talking to our good friends and noted bastard man, Narbix, who passes all a bunch of money to be like, hey, we can't like just take you in the back because like it looks sus. So go blow all this money, be a big spender, and we will take you back to the place where you can talk to the guy. Slightly before that, Farron sees a face in this crowded place, and he doesn't know what to do. It's a stranger that looks like his sister and is humming a tune from across the sea back home, but it isn't his sister. It's just a familiar face. Not too familiar, you know. Then we all slowly but surely and through a series of events that could be compared to teeth pulling, spend our money and get taken to the back room, where Roshan, who is the first to go because he's good at following instructions, has a very brief conversation with new good friend Resto. Like, yes, hi, my dad is very important. I know. Please be cool.
Can I stop the recap for 1 second because I need to bring this up.
Yeah.
I love how the man gave you the most easiest instructions ever
It's so
created,
simple.
which was just here's $100. You all specifically go and make a bet wherever you want and lose, and somehow you all fucked up. Except
I
for
did it.
Roshan.
I spent my monies.
I was drunk. Don't trust me with money.
I
Continue
have
the
goldfish
recap.
brain.
It was just so I was face palming both in my brain and in real life. I just needed to bring that up. Continue. I apologize.
It was like most things with us, a process. But he has a conversation with Resto. Resto's like, yeah, no, cool. I'll be cool. Wink. Narbix is still a bastard. Everybody else comes in, and then we catch up on everything that has gone down. We give Resto the rundown on the swiftly approaching end of the world as we know it. And Resto's just like, yeah, well, if I could help with that, holler. Until then, good luck. We do get a meet set up with Joyce Norway of the church, because we've been looking for her. But we sort that out. We leave. We then through another lengthy process that, you know, we're a group of lengthy processes.
A lengthy something. Conversations, you gutter minds. Get it together.
It's incredible. So we split up. The split being Roshan and Compton heading down to the night market to speak to the Night King to get the keys to our house and also just to catch up, get word on new jobs, etc. Our other three friends, Reyna, Farron, and Kyla, all go down to the Unlucky Lion, the place whose name I immediately forgot, to have a dinner and sober Kyla up because she's having a wonderful time. They have some conversation where Arena recounts a hunt of an absolutely horrifying monster that Grim brings to life during that conversation. Kyla talks a little bit about how this is her first adventure. And that's wonderful because we're her friends and we want her to succeed on her first adventure, so we're going to help her. We then go to Roshan and Compton, who effectively just fuck around in the palace for a bit until we are almost immediately taken to Botech. So we do the Botech thing again. Roshan's like, hey, listen, yes, my dad's super important. Just be cool. Please, God, Christ, be cool. And then Botech's like, whatever, I don't fucking care. Leave. So we leave. We fuck around in the palace for a little bit, have some wine, have some food, talk to a lady. I think it was a lady, if I recall correctly. Rob decided that, I forget. Then we are called into the Night King's room, lounge area, where just to truncate it, he greets Roshan with a name that he doesn't like and gives him a pat down, which ends in him making a wish, which he doesn't know compels Roshan to grant said wish, because that's the consequences of my actions. We then catch up with the Night King a little bit, get word of 2 specific jobs. One is getting his man out of Karain. I forget the man's name, but I don't think his name is super important. It's more like we
Starts
just
with
gotta
a
get
U.
him out. And the second job being to get a shadow monster out of Karain. Both of these jobs pay fairly well, though we will seek to do them. Past that, we get the keys to our house. Very cool. Roshan goes to enter the house, and Compton goes to gather up our friends. In going to the house, Roshan meets our new best friend and then squatter, Gregor, who he bonds with instantly, becoming his very best friend. And through another series of bullshit, Roshan stumbles himself into granting another wish, which makes him die a little bit. But through, again, lengthy conversation, I can only say it so many times, we decide that we are going to hire Gregor, and we ended hiring Gregor. I probably missed as ever so much, but that's that.
No, actually, I feel like you did everything. Anybody has anything to add, they can, of course.
So wicked whims, right?
I hate talking for long periods of time.
Shut the fuck up. Don't be doing that right now. You're so good at it. Also, the man's
Don't
name
get
was
so dry, I'm
Ulysses
so dread.
Danis. Ulysses Danis.
Ulysses like the painter? I fucking hate that.
The book.
This man's gotta die.
I mean, okay.
He reminds me of the blind man. I don't need that.
I mean, fair.
So, we find ourselves pretty much exactly back where we ended. The group is sitting in their new abode, very poorly furnished, if furnished really at all. And the newest hire, which I don't think at the end you guys actually, you were negotiating, and I will show you what Gregor looks like. That is Gregor.
Oh,
there.
dude, this dude's fucking
dude.
dope.
Oh! That guy's had a rough go of it,
This
but
guy,
we love him all
if
the
you
same.
had told me this is what Gregor looked like, I
Damn.
would have hired him without even talking to the man.
I did inform you this is what
motherfucker-
Gregor looked like.
No, Grim.
I thought you said he looked
different.
like disheveled or some fucking, I don't know.
Yeah, he's a homeless man.
Yeah.
No, this is a malnourished, uncut, not that way ghost.
You said it before I even thought it. You said it.
It's Harrison Ford. But anyways,
Oh,
that's fine.
oh God.
Jesus Christ.
This is what Gregor looks like. I guess it became as a huge shock to everyone.
I mean, it makes sense that he's uncut. It is like the Middle Ages, right? The tracks. Okay. So
So
are we
what
playing
would
now?
y'all like to do?
Is it late? What time is it?
At this point, it's probably getting close to about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock.
All right. Well, okay. We did negotiate a salary for Gregor, right? We did tell him we was finna pay him.
You said that's half a silver for 30 days, and then 1.5 silver every day thereafter.
Yeah. Right. Okay, but I mean, honestly, we probably need more staff than that because I'm not fucking cleaning shit. Right. Right.
I mean, we have a house with nothing in it. What are they gonna do?
No, no, no. What do you mean? We got nothing in it now, but it's
You have
full
to
of
put
love.
things in, yeah.
We're gonna put shit in it tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna hear my kid in the background. He's having a fucking. He's doing it.
What are you all trying to do? Like, you want more people for the house, or?
There's a couple things we need to do. However, I'm not going to have this conversation with you while you're drunk, which you very clearly are. So, if you could, I can either put on a pot of coffee for you, or realistically, what I think is maybe you just go to sleep, and then tomorrow we can start anew. I think if that's okay, I just don't want to do business with you if you in the cups.
I would like to inform you, I'm a very high functioning drunk. So, you wish to discuss, I can. I'll have a coffee. If you have coffee, I'll take it. Does like the one eye blink and then the other eye blink, just staring at you.
Is this man a little sour smelling?
Yeah, I would say so. He does like the rag under the
Better or
armpits,
worse?
but doesn't have soap.
Better or worse than Stoke?
Better than Stowe. You can't get worse than Stowe.
Okay, Gregor, how about this? Since you're going to be our man, right? How about we get you set up? Is there a bathroom here? Is there a bath? Something you can bathe?
The tub is broke.
How do you mean it's broken? Like it's got a crack in it, or like
A
fine
piece
broken?
taken out of it. It was like that when I got here.
That's a weird. I'm okay. Where's the bathroom, Gregor? Can you point me in the direction of the bathroom?
You walk over, he'll open up. There's a very standard, like there's a sink. Oh my god, 1 second, my apologies. Still can't get rid of that cough. There's a sink, there's a little toilet type area. It's a little wide open space, and then there is like what used to be a pretty large tub in there, but you see a little where the near the middle is, like a big chunk has been taken out. So you could probably only fill it up maybe a third before it starts spilling out.
That's enough.
Is it something I can fix with mending?
The piece would be gone.
Yeah, but I couldn't like patch it with something else.
No.
Have you guys seen those ramen videos on TikTok?
What the fuck's a TikTok, fan? What the
Where
fuck's
am I?
ramen?
What
Clocks?
happened?
I think we call them clocks normally.
Yeah, the fuck. Yeah, it is a clock. That's kind of strange to just be calling it a TikTok like that.
Anyways.
Burn
How
was it on
big's
the
the
head when he
backyard?
got near.
I'm gonna poke my head outside. How big is the back? Like, is it big enough for me to put my tower up?
No. No.
All right. Is there a
This is like a
bathhouse in the city?
residential area. Yeah, there are a couple bathhouses in this. There pretty much every district has a bathhouse.
All right. Okay. Here's the deal, Gregor. I do want to talk to you about what we need to do, and there is stuff we have to get done. But I would like it if you just, like I said, sobered up, cleaned up. You've now got a job, and there's some requirements to that. You can drink still, so just keep that in mind. I just need you to not be that. So I'm gonna give you. And how much do I know? How much this bathhouse might cost? Like, is it?
Yeah,
is it
depending on which
general?
one you want to do and what treatment he wants to get. You guys have already been there once before. Like
Okay.
just basic going and like soap and water is going to cost about 8 copper pieces. For a little bit higher treatment, like 1.5 silver.
Is there one that includes a massage and a happy ending?
That'd probably run you about a gold and a half.
I'm gonna give him. I'm gonna full works it. I'm gonna give him this money in advance. Be like, look, we take care of our people, right? I want you to head down to the bathhouse. You see this money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll go down. I get cleaned up and all that. I'll see. And he kind of like looks at his clothes. I'll see if I can find someone to get something a little more presentable. Sorry. Kind of like wrings out his clothes.
Okay. Anybody else
They
got anything
wet?
for? Yeah, he pissed him, didn't you? He's so drunk.
No, he's just they're just mucked, right? Like they have the like I mean wring out shakes him out like the dust and all that stuff on him.
Anybody else got anything for Gregor before we send him on his merry way?
I don't think I have anything.
No, I think that's about it.
Do you need a key or? I'll just leave the door unlocked. That'll be fine.
No,
Oh,
don't
I
you
have
remember
a
he
key for
has
the
a
back
key?
door.
All right, right.
All right, well, okay. So I'm working here now.
Yeah. If I mean,
Correct,
look, if
yeah.
you want to, it's a job we're gonna pay you.
All right, just wanted to make sure that when I come back, I won't get hurt.
No, we ain't gonna hurt you. I mean, truth be told, we would have hurt you if we was finna hurt you already, and we didn't do that yet. Farron is a murderous son of a bitch. I'm just playing. He did. I mean, maybe a little bit. I don't know.
I'm gonna cast Primal Savagery on myself.
Jesus Christ.
He runs out the door. He runs out the
He's
door.
never coming
I'm
back.
sorry.
It was a joke. I wasn't actually gonna do anything.
Yeah, I know.
He
But these
doesn't know
people
that.
are
He
so
doesn't know you that
sensitive.
well yet. So it's all about tone with these people. You have to like establish a rapport first.
That's
Fine,
why I
you'll
bought
get
him
the
a
hang of it.
handy.
Also, we should like make it clear that while we won't hurt him, we can't guarantee he's not gonna get hurt here, right? Like that's
Yeah. Yeah.
Truth.
yeah. Like
Okay,
he
so-
could easily hurt himself.
Yeah, all this wood isn't finished. You get splinters like crazy.
Right.
There's that one chair, right? Is Rashawn still sitting in that one chair? Or did Rashawn get up?
No, I get up. I
Okay,
get
cool.
up so you guys upstairs.
Compton sits in the one chair.
Sean will
Okay,
sit on
sit
the
down.
floor.
And I if there is a coffee table, I don't know if there is. I'll do the Men in Black thing where I drag it over to me very slowly. And it's
Oh,
just a
he had like
screech.
the little table was set up in front of him because that's where he was like drinking his meal and eating his sandwich before Roshan busted in on him.
Oh, fucking delightful. Okay, I'm gonna set myself up. I'm gonna reach into my bag and I'm gonna pull out just a stack of standard parchment. I'm gonna manifest my quill and say, all right, how many folks do you think we want for the house? We should get a maid, somebody clean a bit.
Sure. Are these people all going to live here?
I mean, they can. We've got plenty of rooms.
We have 3 rooms.
No, we've got 4 rooms upstairs, 2 rooms in the basement, and an office, and that's a child yelling. Don't worry about that.
But we do only
Where'd
have
that
3
child come
rooms
from?
upstairs.
You look at the window and
It's-
you see
one-
like a
one of them
mom.
is
We have to
present.
go home. It's late. And he's like, ha, ha, ha.
I love
For a
it.
second, I thought this place was haunted.
I mean, you're here, so yeah.
Hey, actually, speaking of
right.
haunted, this feels like something maybe that is important to do in a place that we got from such a good friend as the Night King. He'll like lean in close to Content so he can whisper. Have you like looked around and made sure we weren't being watched or anything? Maybe I'm being paranoid, but it feels important.
I can take a look around the perimeter if you want me to.
Yeah, no, I could. I mean, do you want me to look for sensors or do you just want me to protect the place? Because I feel like if I just protect the place, then it get rid of the sensors.
There's only one way to find out, right?
Anybody else know how to see magic?
I can detect magic, yeah.
Okay, so Farron, here's the deal.
Uh-huh.
I need you to do a seeing magic and see if you can see anything in here that stands out. Meanwhile, I can sit down and I can cast something to cover it up.
Okay. I could
Cover
do
what
that.
up? The magic?
Yeah, do you not remember when we was staying up in that place in the north by the woods that I constantly cast that spell? What? What?
Place
What am I
up
eligible
north
for
by
now?
the woods.
That's how you say brackets out loud.
The way that you
Everybody.
said it.
Grim, I think, is so disappointed in me that I can't remember the name of fuck all. I remembered Ulysses, damn it. Okay, so listen. I got that magic I cast that makes it so people can't see you in, they can't teleport, they can't do a bunch of things. It kind of gives us a little bit of protection of sorts. I could do that on the house. That way, if somebody were to try to watch us, they couldn't. And then if anybody is watching us currently, Baron could find out.
Yeah, I mean, just say the word, and it will.
Okay, well, I will start ritually casting the name of the spell. That's me not remembering.
You do need like that name.
I mean, you at least need to know the name of the spell.
Guys, I'm looking at Private Sanctum. I'm ritually casting Private Sanctum. Oh, actually, I'm not ritually casting it. I'm casting it because it isn't a ritual, which I think is dumb.
And while he does that, I will cast Detect Magic.
So you cast Detect Magic and walk around the house?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Just walking around, detecting magic, everything like that. You don't find anything inside the house that is giving off an essence of magic within the household. You do find, though, when you like go to the front window and look out, you see that there is, in fact, a little like floating orb of divine magic outside the window.
So looking out, I'm, kind of just saying out loud to anyone that can hear in the vicinity. So there's an orb outside, in the front. Does anyone know what that is? There is some. I'm
Can we
paying.
see it, or is it just he who is detecting magic that can see it?
He who is detecting magic can see it.
Okay.
And as soon as Farron, you stare out the window and see like this floating orb of magic, you hear in your head, because it hasn't finished the casting yet. You are here, Farron. Wonderful. Whenever you have time, stop by. Let's catch up. I miss you. The voice of the Night King.
I'm gonna stop in my tracks. Like I was kind of just walking around and talking at the same time. I'm gonna stop in my tracks and just a look of fright on my face.
Then as he does that, the little whimsy of magic outside the window dissipates.
It's gone. It was the Night King. False alarm, I guess.
Oh, okay. I mean, he was probably just checking to see if we got here all right. Right?
Yeah, and yeah, yep, mm-hmm, absolutely.
Are you sure you're okay there, Farron? You look kind of.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't like him. I don't like him at all.
That was a weird way to say that.
Are you telling me you like him?
Yeah, I find him enjoyable. I've had nothing but good interactions with that man.
I mean, he doesn't want to buy you, so that's kind of normal, I guess.
I don't think he wants to buy you as much as he wants to sell you, if anything.
Either way, just I'm not a good to sell, so
I'd buy
Definitely
you.
what's fair.
I don't know how I feel about that statement.
A night, a couple hours,
Oh, also, if it makes you feel any better,
Hey, hang on. No, hang on. We're not going to skirt right past that. No.
Oh,
Is that
God.
random to you, Compton?
No, but if I wanted like more than that, I wouldn't pay for more than that. I'm just saying, like if I wanted like that, that's absolutely. Look, I've spent money on far worse. It's not a negative thing.
Am I just a cheap whore to you?
No, you're expensive.
Am I just a... Why?
By the amount that he would spend on you.
Yeah.
I mean, thank you, I guess, but it still kind of hurts a little bit.
Farron, if you walked up to me and said, I'll give you $10 to do it, I'd be like, yeah, let's go. What the fuck you mean? I would have done it for free. This is a great opportunity. Look at me making money. This is what we call an enterprise venture.
You're in, yeah. I mean, you're enormously in the black in that situation, you know?
Yeah, see, Raina gets it. Shit,
Yeah.
look.
What does race have to do anything about this?
The fuck?
I was going to say, I've heard in the black a lot. It means you're making money, like you're up, as opposed to being in the red, which is bad. But I never knew why it was black. It's like you would think like gold, because that's money.
I mean, that does make more sense. I think it has to do with the color of the ink that you use in the ledger.
Yeah.
You're right.
So,
Because
I mean,
black
so
is-
what if you just use blue or green or purple?
Well, and I think
there's
you
something
color
about the way
code-
that the
color
ink it
code your
fades over
phrasing.
time. Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
like black is one of those consistent ones that just stays, but blue and ink they tend to fade out a bit, and so you could potentially lose the integrity of your books.
And
What
then,
the fuck are we talking about? I thought we was talking about.
We were talking
this
about
is
the
fine.
Night King and how he's kind of like maybe not great to be around.
I guess I'm just an object to you then, Compton.
No, you're my friend that I would also pay money to have sex with. I don't understand why this is difficult.
I think overall it's, you know, the concept is that Baron is not for sale, but if he chose
Today.
to sell himself, that would be okay. It's when other people want to sell him that's bad.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
against my will.
Right.
It's
yeah.
look, consent is so fucking important, right?
Mhm.
Like fully.
And consent is not part of this deal.
Right. You just said we're getting besides the point, and Compton goes back to his paperwork. So how many? We need a maid, right? Because this place, none of us is gonna fucking clean up. Like, come on, let's be honest. I mean, I guess I could have used the servant man, but that's a spell slot I don't need to fucking spend, and I don't know what a spell slot is. It's a magical energy I can't expend. Here we go. Number two, do we need somebody to like fucking do work at the house? I fully expect Gregor to just run shit, right? So he's not working as much as he's managing. You know what I mean?
A bathtub repairman.
Why don't we just buy a new bathtub?
General handyman.
Yeah.
Hiring
Okay.
just to fix a bathtub feels short-sighted.
So
Yeah.
he's just a ward.
If we get a bathtub
Not
specialist,
just,
and then
but-
it's like he can't fix our doors. And it's, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Is
Okay,
that like
okay.
all a one person? You don't have like a
Like a handyman, yeah. That's what
Yeah.
that is.
okay.
Yeah, okay.
No,
No,
I'm
like,
not the person.
well,
I guess because I would
well, we
have
call
thought like door repairman would be for the door and like
no, you don't want to do that. That's too specialized. You're going to start paying an arm and leg for that. That's craftsmanship. We don't need that.
but
We need
not
somebody who can fix
Baron's
it.
arms and legs.
Farron, are you trying to sell your arms and legs? What am I missing?
Didn't we establish that I'm not for sale?
Yes, that's what I said.
That's what she was saying, not you.
Okay. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
okay.
Okay.
All
Pay
right.
arms and legs, but not yours. Don't worry.
Thank you. Raina. I
Okay,
appreciate
so-
it.
so
at least
we
someone
want-
cares about me.
I care. If
At
that
least two
counts.
people care.
Who cares? Look, okay.
Here's the thing, I also care, but I'm not going to like say it like it's a performative thing. I show that I care in how I act around you. It's weird if you have to say it, right?
Farron, I've had you in my mouth. I'm pretty sure I care. All right. Now let's continue moving
There's
forward.
plenty of things I'm not I don't
Point.
care about.
Well, that's where we differ. Now, the point that I'm trying to make is we need a groundskeeper and a maid. And then we got Gregor to just run the fucking house, right? Is that about right?
Yeah, sure.
Well, then why can't Gregor just hire all these people for us?
Have you
Drugs
seen what?
currently?
Do you
Yeah.
want to trust Gregor for that?
Also,
Well, maybe
you
he
have
knows
to,
people who need jobs.
Compton
Shouldn't-
is going to explicitly start writing up help wanted posters. While we're bullshitting this, he's going to write a couple of posters that say that effectively to the effect it says help wanted for house management. Adventuring company with residents in the Clifftop area require the assistance of a maid and groundskeeper. If interested, please apply at whatever the fucking address is here. I don't know how addresses work in your world. Please note, employers are adventurers and are subject to dangerous situations, compensation, and housing to be discussed. And then that's what it'll be. And he's going to duplicate that a couple of times so that we can put it on multiple job boards.
Yeah, I'll sit down and help you start making copies. Raina's
Easy
handwriting is bad.
enough. And you all know, there's a lot of job boards throughout the town in different areas. Some people also post like job postings and everything like that at local pubs and everything. So you can find places easy enough to place all of these out to get more than enough eyesight.
While we're writing, I'm gonna. I heard some interesting things in town on my way through.
Like what?
So you remember the wardens? Remember
Yeah.
them? Yeah. Well, apparently they've started up a like quote unquote mercenary troop that's actually just a bunch of brigands. It sounds like up in the city of Horgan.
Is that close by?
I don't know, is it?
No, yeah, you would all know with the city map, with the town map, not town map, world map. Jesus, words today. It is actually on the border of grabbing up my map here. It is on the border of Landro, which is the area that you're in now, and the Elswin Mountain. So it is quite a ways away, probably about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 10 to 11 days away.
That's like pretty far, right? Did they just like pick up and leave, or do you think it's like a different branch of them?
Wait, is it all of them?
I don't know.
We would have gone for a very long time, so it would
Yeah,
be
it's
easy for
been-
them to leave.
Yeah. Not to mention, in all honesty, I thought when we left, we had given over a substantial amount of evidence to a couple of individuals that would have suggested that their activities would stop. Right? Like it just makes sense for
Here.
them not to be here.
Yeah. Yeah.
And between-
so they picked
yeah.
up and left.
I would imagine. And between Rizto and the Night King, I assume that the crime is still managed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm sure somebody that was good at alliteration might have come up with mischief managed, but that also feels copyrighted.
And what they were doing was a little bit more than mischief, I'd say.
I suppose that's true. Yeah, I don't know what their intent was. Well, I do. It was just heinous, and we found Farron in the box that they had. I recall that. Oh, does Kyla know that you was dead? Did we talk about that with Kyla?
Yes, we have.
Okay, just making sure because you know how
If you've
she's.
hung around with Farron for like an hour, he's probably told you he's died 3, 6, and 11 times.
Yeah, but if you
It was only
recall,
4. What are you talking about?
yeah, but see, he likes to what's the word? Exaggerate. Okay, how much time has passed while we're putting together these posters?
In real lifetime, it has been around 40 minutes. So about 40 minutes.
Okay, cool. Now, look, we've only been putting these posters together for the last 5 Grim. How dare? The point remains: is Gregor back?
No, he will not be back for. You know, he will not be back for quite some time.
Is there a working kitchen in this place?
Working is a generous word, but it is semi-functional for cold dishes.
Okay. While the posters are being made, I'm gonna go out to like a shop nearby and grab some stuff to make like sandwiches and stuff. At least.
Yeah, I would say you'd probably arrive back by the time they're done wrapping up these.
Okay, and then I will come back and, I'll make sandwiches. Anyone hungry?
Hell yeah, I could eat.
Mm-hmm.
I have turkey and I have ham.
I fucking hate ham. I don't want that.
Extra
Also,
ham for you.
Turkey's indigenous to the Americas, which I don't think exists in this world. So
Then it's chicken.
I like a chicken.
Okay, it's chicken then.
I think sometimes people call like fat chickens turkeys.
Yeah, that's true. I believe it. I was a tubby child and I was called turkey all the time, so that might make sense.
Kyla, do you like sandwiches?
Yeah.
Which one would you like?
Chicken's fine.
And Rashawn?
I have already eaten. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Gregor, look, you guys came in. I was eating a sandwich. It was not
that's
good,
right.
but I did eat it.
I mean,
I,
okay. I mean, I could get you a better one, but okay.
I appreciate it. It's like I just wouldn't be able to, enjoy it, right? Because I'm full.
Okay. I
It would be a waste of effort on your part,
No,
and I
no,
don't
no.
want that for you.
I get it. It's okay. It's okay. You don't like my cooking. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no, I don't.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Okay.
Worst I've ever had.
Hey, Brandon, do you want a
Unbelievable.
sandwich too? Are you hungry?
Yeah, it's your choice. Whatever.
What? Okay. Okay.
Compton's going to lean over to Raina and he's going to say, look, I thought at first that we was going to have to foot around and put up these posters. And then I realized I could just get my unseen servant to do it, which then frees us up to go check out the soundproofing of the basement.
Okay.
I see Grim trying to make that face, but I looked. Oh, it's more than 60 feet. Fuck, I can't. Okay, do you still want to check out the soundproofing of the basement?
Hey, you can hand those to me. I will go put them up.
Were you eavesdropping on my private conversation with Miss
I've been
Raina or
sitting on
Sean?
the floor within arm's reach of your chair the entire time. You're not being quiet.
But I
enough.
leaned over and lowered my
You
voice
leaned
like
over and
a
floored.
little bit.
Yeah, no, for sure. Just give me them. I will go put them up. I don't want to be here for that.
I will remember that for anybody who ever overhears me saying anything in a room. Did you see that I was leaning over and turned my face?
I was clearly whispering.
I did say, and also that doesn't ever hurt me because I've never done that. So it only hurts everyone else. I'm really glad that I've established a problem for you, my friends. So, okay, Compton will go, oh, that's fucking great. And he stands up and he hands these to Rashawn and says, you should probably put them in like all the districts because like we never know where we could get help from. And he's going to grab Raina's hand and just fucking we're guiding to the basement.
Yeah, no, I'll go do a lap. Hell, I'll do two. And he
Maybe
will...
Tibbins can help.
Who's that? Oh, the little man. No, I'm not gonna bother him with this. It'll be quick. It won't be quick, and I'll make sure that it isn't. You have fun, and to look at Kyla. Good luck. Fucking.
If you're saying good luck, can I come with you instead?
I got to wait
Shop,
for your
please?
sandwich. I'm so sorry. Goodbye. You can come with if you want.
Thank
Baron
fucking
is gonna come
god.
back out here with an extra sandwich. It's gonna be so sad. I don't hold up to
Oh
him.
shit.
It's up to you. Bye. I'll be up front. Give you 5 minutes.
As we're walking away, Compton says to Raina, that sandwich is going to be great for after.
Oh yeah.
Then we go round 2 and invite Farron. You think Kyle, you won't come?
Fuck it. Sure.
No! Guys, the important thing to know about this is that's how real life works too. When you beat around the bush, they're like, nah. But if you're like, you want to come and join us? They're just, maybe. I don't know what that's about. I'd like to know more. Would you like to know more? What I love about this is everybody else in the call that has cameras on, we're smiling ear to ear. And then there's Grim.
I want to go on the record. I've not been smiling.
You're not on camera.
But I'm not gonna let you think that this is unanimous. This joy.
I qualified it and said everyone on camera.
But they don't
Yeah,
know.
but there's an extrapolation there, and they go, well, that's everybody, right?
Okay,
I'm
we
not
are in the
complicit.
basement having an act. That's what's happening. Farron is upstairs in the kitchen cooking, unbeknownst to what's happening in the basement.
We're gonna let
You're gonna be a bit
Kyla
smarter.
pick out the positions from the Fey Sutra, like a catalog. Yeah.
I need everybody to roll me a dexterity check.
Not performance, just
Gonna
dex.
be
You can do a dex
stupid
check.
rats down there.
Dex.
For splinters.
Shit.
Oh,
We
okay.
lay out our like bed rolls and stuff, but okay, a dex check, just a basic dex. 16 on the die plus 2. That's an 18.
Natural fucking 20, bitches.
Let's go! Oh, built for sex, guys.
I fucking hate my life, not one.
Oh no.
Kyla doing some weird move, gets her foot right through one of the floorboards, and then like twists her ankle.
Fucking Christ.
I really like the headcanon currently that Compton and Reina have been doing this together for so long. It's just fucking like we've built it up. We know exactly what's happening. We're switching things on the fly, but Kyla's brand new to the situation and doesn't know where we're going.
What we've done is we've put little numerical signifiers next to each move in the book, and we know we can just call them out. And it can be kind of like a bingo situation, or like a where they call it like B6, and then yeah.
Yeah, we know. And we know which move moves into the next one, but that's because we know to turn right and not left. But Kyla's out here turning left. It's a situation. How did we get here? And this is Ghost's fault. How are the sandwiches coming, Farron?
The sandwiches are ready.
Hungry.
Everyone's gone. Okay, all right.
Oh, what do we roll for sound abatement? Like how is how is the sound suppression in the basement?
He's going to hear everything going on, and then when Kyla sprains her ankle,
Just hear a fuck.
Yeah, just straight up fuck.
That could be good though in this situation.
I mean, the intonation though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's not soundproof. Good to know.
Roshan, what you doing?
Roshan is going around putting these on job boards. I'm going to the track that I'm following is I'm gonna hit all the ones I can find in the cliff top. I'm gonna put them in the coastal shelf up to like could you open the city map so I could
100%. Do. Flip.
I'm hitting basically I'm not going down to the dock ward because fuck that. Going from essentially here to like here, canvassing that area and any job boards I find, and I'll be so real, he's not searching for them. If I see them off the main road, then I'll stick one on there.
Going all the way there, in that area, you're probably gonna see only like one job board. If you're just going like right where your line is, you're probably gonna find about one job board out in the open.
Well, hell, I will also poke my head into any drinking establishments.
Yeah, so you're gonna find about, we'll say three places to hang up posters.
Spectacular. I've done my job. Once I have finished this task and returned triumphant, I am gonna drop into the unlucky line. Because again, so not in a hurry to get back.
1 second. So I see a blue line that's only in the cliff top. So you're heading down all the way.
Blue line in the cliff top, down all the way to the coastal shelf to the second line.
Oh shit! Never mind. Yeah, if you're doing that, you find like 12 places at minimum to hang these things. It just walking through that. Okay.
Yeah, he was told to go through all the districts. He's not going into the dock ward. He's not going into the fucking low shore. That'll do.
Roll me a D100 higher low.
Don't like being asked to do that. It's always high, naturally, because that's the rules. Even though I think maybe sometimes we should deviate, but that's beside the point. It's 78.
78. All right. Roll me a D4. 1 to 2 maid, 3 to 4 handyman.
I said 2. I did dig out my D4. I did not have that ready.
Okay. Now I'll let you pick, male or female.
You kind of have to go along with stereotypes, don't you?
Don't have to. Female. All right. As you're going down, I'd probably say near before you turn around to head back. When you are down there in the coastal shelf near where number 2 is, which is the commission, you see, you go up on one of the boards. The commission is actually where the Adventurers Guild is, where a lot of people who go there for work, finding jobs, going on adventures, people who sign up and try to be makeshift adventurers. When you are down there, you go and pin it up on the board, and you see there is this woman there that's already standing kind of looking at all the job posts. When she sees you post it up, she kind of turns and looks, and even before you turn around, you see she's reading the posting. You see that there is... We're going to make her a tiefling female. She has this like slicked back black hair. She has leather tunic on. You see that she has a short sword on her side. She's reading it and you're looking down, and all of a sudden, sir, are you... Is this your job posting? Is this for your house?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Well, I'm actually new to town, and if you're looking for someone to looks over the posting, if you're looking for someone to clean, maintain the house while you're all away, I can definitely do that as long as you don't mind me doing work near the town, of course, here and there. But I'll make sure that the house is taken care of and clean for you all.
I feel like as long as you're taking care of that, I have not discussed it with everybody else, but I think we're okay with like extra work on the side. That's fine. That's on you.
If you want, we can talk further, or do you need me to come to the address? And you said there's others. Is there an interview process?
Yeah, we're doing it. I forget. Does the poster say when we're doing interviews, or does it just say show up?
I would imagine that there's a time frame. And just to kind of cut, I know that Reyna has a thing in the morning with the hunting. Compton's not gonna fucking watch bow and arrow stuff. That sounds like sport. Compton's not a sport guy. The fuck, it sounds like golf, but better. So, in the morning, who all needs to be there for the interview? Do we need everybody?
I think we need everybody.
Reyna, do you need to be there for the interview?
She should be there for the interviews.
You're muted.
She is muted.
I'd like to be there for the interview.
Okay, so
I
whatever
do
time that
also-
she's done with her thing then would be what time.
Well, her
say-
thing's
say
gonna be midday.
afternoon.
No,
Her
you're
thing's
probably
thing's
going to do
midday.
it.
Okay,
So we could do
Her
morning.
thing's midday. Government officials don't wake up early, so
that's fair.
We could do like 9:30, 10 a.m. I think that's fair because that gives people time in the morning to see the posting and then show up.
Yeah, that's good. That's solid. If you just arrive at the address at the time, there's an interview thing. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what the process is. It's my first time doing this kind of thing, and I think it's all of theirs as well. Do you have a place to stay tonight? You said you
I'll
just got
find.
into town. That's why I'm asking.
I'll find some places. There's a whole bunch of inns and brothels and things like that. I should be able to find somewhere to sleep.
Come on, follow me. I'm heading to a place anyways. I'll get you a room there.
Oh, okay. Thank you. My name's Priscilla, by the way.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Roshan Mora.
Give you a hearty shake, and she'll follow you to the unlucky line. Also, I do enjoy that I set up all this crew interviewing, and now you guys are doing full staff interviewing for your house, which I didn't prepare for. So now I gotta do this on the fly.
I thought, didn't we say
we
were
did
doing
for,
both?
for sure
We
say
did
we
say-
were going to be getting people for the house.
Yeah, you guys
I
told me to
thought we
focus on the
did.
boat, so I focused on the boat.
I just knew we had to put up posters. I figured we were gonna do boat at the dock, so it was kind of like when we showed up at the dock, we'd do that. You said it was 7 o'clock. I would have gone to bed if it was midnight. Make it midnight. Just say it's later than it was.
We wouldn't have remembered.
Oh, good. All right. Yes, she'll follow you down to the unlucky line. What is everybody doing back at the house after the escapades?
Eating a
our
sandwich.
sandwiches.
looking just like at Farron. And then also kind of like a little bit at Kyla because we don't know how she liked it.
I've healed her ankle.
Appreciated.
Why didn't Kyla have to roll for performance? I feel called out a little bit. You made Rashawn and I fucking roll for performance.
Didn't she roll for?
Pilot did bad. She failed the
rolled a
dexterity.
I
nat
got
one.
a fucking nat one.
That was a dex check. That's not performance. I mean, look. She could have put her heart and soul into it, but then also hurt
We're
herself. Like, they're
moving
different
on.
things.
Moving on.
We're eating a sandwich. I don't know. Y'all want to pick your rooms? Look, I figure. So, this is my thought about it. Raina, I think we should take the basement. I know this. Look, there's pros and cons. There's 2 rooms down there. One could be the office. And then the other one could be just remove our deviancy from the group. You know what I mean?
Sure. It's
Also, I
dry
thought it
enough.
might be cold, right? It's colder in the basement. You're from the cold. I'm dead, I guess. I don't know. My heart works bad.
You're not dead.
Kind of though, maybe. I'm not.
You seem pretty alive to me.
I mean, yeah. The blood flows, and I guess that's what matters. That means that we got the office and we could turn into a room. I figure that might be good for, I don't know, staff. Staff could be in there. Makes sense to put staff on the first floor.
Mhm.
And then that's all the rooms upstairs. There's a master bedroom upstairs. Y'all can call dibs. Didn't Gregor get a bedroom? Did we say that? Did we give him a room like to himself?
I think we said he could continue to stay in the room he's been staying in.
Yeah, I think that was the consensus.
That tricks. Okay. So then, do y'all want to go pick out a room? Put your stuff down. Also, consider this. Put together a small list of general needs you need for your room, because I'm going to put together a full list so we can get Gregor to go purchase for tomorrow, because we got to furnish this place.
Like what color you want it to be.
That's extra. What the fuck? We ain't got that kind of money. What the fuck? We got to be doing some work. We cash poor is what they call us. Actually, we're kind of loaded, but like not for what we do.
That's true.
You ever wonder if we'd get paid more if we just started murdering people for money?
Probably would. But then how sustainable is that? You have to be really sneaky, like good at evading the law.
I don't know. We've been murdering people left and right, and we just ain't getting paid for it.
Yeah, we've been clearly murdering the wrong people.
Yeah, there's.
We're in the wrong way. We should ask for an advance, or hey, if we murder this person, will you give us money?
That's true.
Yeah.
Or before we tell somebody that we did the murder, we should ask them if it was worth any money.
Yeah. Say
yeah.
Hey, would you want this person dead? And if so, how much would that be worth to you? All right. Well, look, he's dead.
So give us the money that you said
Yeah.
that it would be worth. That's actually a good plan. I kind of like that.
Also, we didn't murder him, but remember that little man who cut off all his hair? We never got the money for him.
Oh shit, we still have his head in the fucking bag. We gotta talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna reach in the bag and pull out the head. How fucked is this bag? Is his head?
It's squishy, dripping at this point. Like a weird jelly has started to form on some of the
Does it have a
areas.
mouth?
Huh?
Does it have like a mouth?
It's
I think it's all
dislocated
you
at this
need,
point,
right?
but no, you need an intact skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the fun thing about an intact skull is it didn't have to have any membranes on it.
Well, why don't we just deflesh it?
That's what I was thinking. Just clean it up. Just make it a skeletal thing.
I can do that.
Is it still finna work?
I mean, it'll be a skull.
I'll boil the water.
Thanks, Farron.
Compton starts digging through his bag because he knows he's got like some kind of binding thing, because we have to wire this jaw so that it still functions.
Oh no, it's not. You have to have all the parts set in a position that it will resemble a talking individual, right? Like putting the jawbone underneath the skull, you'll be a-okay. And the problem would be like if you guys had the top of the skull but lost the bottom jawbone, then the person can't talk, right?
Okay. Yeah.
You should
Yeah,
still
no.
wire it for aesthetics.
Yeah, just so it fucking that way we're not losing the pieces. You know what I mean? Do you
Yeah.
think mending? You think I could use mending like super glue to just hold it?
No.
Stick the jawbones together.
We can just get some twine or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Farron, is that water boiling?
It's been
What is?
it's been like 10 seconds. No.
Yeah, but I mean, we live in a world full of magic.
Have you heard the saying, "A watch pot never
now
boils"?
what we're doing. Compton realizes what fucked shit we're doing currently, and he just immediately snaps and looks at Kyla like, "Oh yeah, this is fucked a little bit."
Oh, Kyla, did you not know about the head?
And I'm just sitting against one of the nearby walls and just like, no, I didn't know about the head. I'm just, what the fuck?
Oh, okay. So this was a little man, and nobody liked him, and
That's not true. Rashawn had a fucking. He loved. Was it Rashawn?
oh, they did have
It was
some sort
Rashawn.
of
Rashawn liked him a lot. They shared an experience.
I never talked to this man at all. So what happened was I went away for a while into the Fey realm. I came back. Compton told me they didn't trust this man, and like about 10 minutes later, a big giant man just ripped his head off.
I think he's an ogre of sorts, or like a troll. It's
Yeah.
Farron's friend.
That was after he
Wilfrem.
tried to commit suicide. He didn't want to.
He didn't kill. No, okay.
didn't he-
Now
didn't he
you're
atta-
misrepresenting the
hang on,
truth,
no,
and I
didn't-
feel like we
didn't
shouldn't
he-
lie to
didn't he-
a follower
didn't he-
of.
Didn't he try to? Didn't he want to? He didn't want to. Didn't he?
No, he stuck his hand in a fire to change fate. And then Rashawn was like, no,
Oh,
cut your
right.
hair. And so
That's
he did that
right.
instead. And then we
And
found
then
out
he
that he was
scalped
working for
himself.
the Order of the Reborn. Yeah, the whole thing was a shit show. The point is he was a traitor, and Wilfrem killed him.
Overall, he wasn't a good guy.
So anyway, we kept his head so we can ask him questions later. But now,
now
look, the
it's-
flesh
and now
is all
it's-
gotten all fucked. So we're just gonna
I mean,
deflesh him.
yeah, y'all do what you gotta do. I mean, at this point in time, I mean, I expect anything with this group, so do it. Whatever the fuck y'all gotta do.
It's better if you just don't think of him as people, right? Like it's just at this point, it's I don't know, a rock with holes in it where eyes could be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, the
Okay.
water's boiling.
Right, it's gonna make him. See you later, Kyla. We're going to the bath now.
Oh my
That's a little
God.
that's a little extra. I don't know. That's some face shit. You shouldn't do. Remember we was talking about what normal people do. That's not one of them.
Kyla just looks at Raina and just face palms. Get on with it. Jesus.
Oh, you've been to Stillwater too?
Mm.
Yeah, dude. That's the homeless man in Stillwater. He goes by the name Jesus. It's
Oh,
okay.
no.
Right.
I'm Jesus.
You're not Jesus. I know. Look, just because you've got two personalities doesn't mean you get to make up a third. It's okay. I got two too. Oh shit, you don't know about Trevor. Look, we're not gonna deal with this. It's too late. Let's fucking deflesh this man and go to sleep because where the fuck is Gregor?
I'm gonna take the head. I'm gonna throw it in the fucking pot.
Don't throw it. That's sacrilegious.
And Raina using it as a meat puppet is not like that. That is where you draw the line.
I did reprimand her.
And real quick, can I pretty much say that I'm like used to this kind of thing, given my store having these weird fucking things in my store? Okay, so I've done this before.
Somewhat, yeah.
You're just used to
Well,
shrinking.
I've done it before too to use bones.
Have you? Oh yeah, you would have. Yep, that's right.
Yeah, so easy enough. We're not gonna go through the process. You guys soak it off, scrape it off, clean it up. It's all good to
I
go.
think this is a fun, like, craft bonding moment.
Why the hell did you say what I was literally about to say? Fuck.
Farron's gonna
Art and craft.
Farron's gonna take a spoon
Mhm.
and kind of taste it.
You're eating fucking people water.
Roll me a Constitution check.
It's like a rancid people water.
Okay,
Don't eat people water.
No.
12.
A little bit of dude soup,
No problem.
Kyla's gonna turn and walk away. Farron, what the fuck?
It needs salt.
No.
Mm.
Okay. No. Mm-mm.
Compton didn't participate in the craft thing. He wasn't in there at all for the crafting. He's like, I'm not gonna like it. There's a phrase where I come from that they say too many cooks in the kitchen. There's already two. They don't need me. They know what they're doing. He's just kind of like hanging out. He puts a fire in the fireplace. He's just vibing. He's waiting for Gregor to come back. And if Kyla leaves the kitchen, he's fully just gonna talk to Kyla and be like, yeah, no. So you know, just effectively small talk while they're cooking this man's head into fleshing him.
You're gonna hear Farron's voice from the kitchen. Tell her about Trevor.
Who's Trevor?
Okay, Trevor's the man that lives inside my body with me at the same time.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a
Well
whole
then.
thing. Look, I don't really know how else to explain it except that one time I had died and then I came back to life. But when I had come back to life, there was another man inside of me. But I didn't know that man was inside of me. But then all of a sudden I could do magic and it was really cool. So I learned how to do a fuck ton of magic. But then the more I learned how to do magic, the more this man wanted to come out. And so one day he done come out. He took over and I didn't know that he had done took over. But then Raina gave me a bag of sugar and then there was ants in it and I was eating it. But that was because Raina put it on the ground and I just didn't understand what had happened. And then I came back and now he's not in the Mind Palace prison so much anymore as we share some time. And actually, I probably could give him a little bit of time sometime soon.
Oh, okay.
And as you have this conversation, both Raina and Farron will hear the back door open.
Oh.
And Gregor comes in. Oh, and you hear kadoosh as he just passes out and hits the floor as he sees both of you lifting this skull out of a boiling pot, watching the last of the skin plop off.
Oh, good, it's ready.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What was that thud, you guys?
Oh, that was Gregor.
Oh.
Gregor doesn't like skulls, you guys.
Oh, God.
Is he on? Compton will stand up and walk to the kitchen. Is Gregor on the ground just fucking, is he crumpled against the fucking door frame?
Yeah.
You get him. Our hands are all.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab Gregor by the feet. And as I begin to drag him, I'm going to stop for a moment and look. Is he wearing Stillwater boots?
Yeah. He is. They're tattered and worn and the leather has cracked because he hasn't been able to maintain them the way he wants to, but yep.
Compton is going to drag Gregor to the living room, and he's going to hoist him into the chair. And then he is going to crisscross applesauce in front of Gregor, start shining his boots. He's gonna clean up this man's boots.
All right. You see at this point,
At least passed out.
While he was there, you know, he got a little bit of a shave, cleaned up, washed up, and though his clothes are still tattered and worn, he's probably ran them through whatever service they had to wash them.
If he's passed out for a substantial amount of time, like if he's out, Compton's not trying to wake him up, right? Yep. They're busy doing stuff. I'm gonna clean these boots up, but then I'm also gonna like systematically go through and largest to smallest like issues with his clothes. He's gonna pull out his little not like magic mending, like mom top mending. He's gonna pull out his little sewing kit and he's gonna patch up this man's fit so that, you know, it's not holy.
I'd probably say about 10 minutes before he wakes up.
Okay.
All right. So you got two in the kitchen, pulling the skull out, doing whatever they're doing with that. You have Gregor passed out in the living room, and Compton's currently mending them. Kyla, what are you doing?
I'm just still hanging out in the living room, just like watching Compton do whatever
All
he's
right.
doing. I don't want to go in the fucking kitchen with the skull. Fuck that shit.
Smells great
And
in
we'll
here.
go. It does not. It does not. Nope.
Farron,
No,
you
it
are
does
full of
not.
shit.
Can you smell, Farron?
Yeah. What do you mean? It smells great.
Okay. To each his own.
And then Kyla yells from the living room, "You do you? Okay, yeah, you do you."
And as all that's happening, we'll go back to Roshan back at the unlucky line.
Yeah, so my friends, they are, how do you say, an acquired taste, but they're good people, really. And I know that when you look at them and when you speak to them, it will not appear so, but they really are.
Oh, that sounds all wonderful. I, I'm mostly looking like if you're offering wages, I'm very happy to do the work there. And then if you have a place for, mostly I'm looking for a place to stay while I am getting my feet wet in adventuring. And I just signed up for the guild. I got my badge. So we'll be able to take up jobs, but I'm not going to be going too far. I'm really hoping to get ones close to town and helping around in the town itself. So I should be able to help and maintain the best I can.
Wonderful. And should we decide to hire you, I am sure that we will do everything we can to support you in this new endeavor. Because we're adventurers, kind of. We're not like with a guild or anything, because there's a lot of freelancing stuff. But we do appreciate the profession.
Yeah, wonderful. Yeah. So that's great. All news. I love everything you're saying about all of you. Um, I'm gonna if you want to have a drink or two more, I'm happy to finish up, and then I'll make sure to be there. Uh, you said about 9, 10ish, right?
Thereabouts, yeah.
Then I'll meet you there. First thing. Well, around 9 or 10.
Wonderful. I will leave you to this, actually. I have a little bit of business to do. But good night, and I hope to see you in the morning.
Good night, Mr. Roshan. And see you in the morning.
And I'm gonna go up to the bar. Is my boy up there?
Your boy is indeed up there.
Okay. Have I seen in the time that I've been here? Have I seen Tabitha appear at all?
You have not seen Tabitha. You have only seen Lissim is currently working the bar. Tabitha has been nowhere to be seen this evening.
All right. Yeah. Just gonna walk right up to Lyceum. Hey, excuse me, the handsome, please, a moment.
Oh, Roshan, was it right?
Yes, that is correct.
Uh, Wonderful to see you. Your room has all been cleaned out. Your friends have been up there. They took all the towels. They took all like the soaps and everything like that. But I went up there and checked because their bags looked a little bit full when they left, and you're all restocked back up.
That is wonderful. Thank you for doing that. So I assume that one of them has the key, right?
One of them does indeed have the key. But I have the master, so I can let you in your room.
Oh, that's fine. It's just good to know because I told them they could do it because he's not looking to paint any of his friends as bad people. Yeah, I told them they could, but I forgot about the whole there is only one key to the room thing. I'm not looking to get in that right now or anything. I do need, however, do you have any spare rooms right now? Are you all booked up or?
No, we're not completely booked. We probably got about 2 spare rooms.
Wonderful. Okay, I need one room, and I need you to get the key to that woman over there, and he'll point to his new tiefling friend.
Oh,
For like 2 nights.
for 2 nights, definitely we can do that. All right, I'll make sure to give her the key.
Wonderful. And is Tabitha around? Because I wanted to talk to her about something.
She's out back doing all the books, but if you want, I can go get her.
That would be wonderful if you could.
All right. He disappears behind the bar. Probably about 2 or 3 minutes later, you hear a large crash, and then Tabitha will come walking out behind from the back room. I heard. Oh, Mr. Roshan, good sir, how are you doing today? Wonderful to see you. I heard not only are you staying with us for quite some time, you're also new patrons. Thank you very much for your business.
Yeah, I'm happy to give it. This place seems very nice. Uh, and I've looked around this place a good bit. There's not any like art up around here, is there?
No, none.
I noticed something. While I was looking around, and I hope you do not take any offense, because I do not mean it in that way. But I noticed this place doesn't have any art hanging up around. I mean,
I take no offense to that.
I noticed that, and I also noticed that you are not always up front, as you were not just now. And I got to thinking, well, this place is so much worse to not have the wonderful Tabitha's beautiful visage here always. I was wondering if you'd be interested in having a portrait done. No, at no charge to you, to be very clear up front.
But roll me a persuasion.
So persuasive.
Because my brain is
You
falling
want-
apart. It is Talia. It is Talia. Guys,
Fucking Tabitha's the fucking roulette lady. God damn it. I've been
don't worry
saying
about
that.
it.
You know that. Because
I wasn't gonna
We knew
stop
what
it.
you meant. You're good.
Yeah, that's fine. Persuasion, that is 15 plus 9 for 24.
The well, I am the one who runs this establishment now. Yeah. If you're offering, I would happily take a portrait, of course. Usually, during the day and in the morning, I'm quite busy, but in the evenings, everything slows down a little bit more. So we can set a time and date. She kind of like pulls up a book, starts flipping through, and she has like a calendar. I have these date blocks here. We could do tomorrow around 10. Next day wouldn't work, and she keeps going on, and like tomorrow she has, and then 2 days from now, and then another like 2 days
But
after that.
it's tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Tomorrow night will do. That'll be fine. I don't actually know what the next couple days look like for me, so doing it as soon as possible would be ideal.
All right, all right. That's if you're offering, then we can do that. Do you have a studio that I meet you at, or just in the back room?
Honestly, it's kind of coming to all of that stuff is in the works right now. I would not dare to bring any guests to the place I'm currently staying. But hey, as you know, I do have a room, and I assume that there's enough floor space that you could like stand and I could set up an easel, right? I still haven't been up there. Okay,
Sorry,
no,
it's just
I realize now that me saying it like that, I don't mean it like that. If you want, we can keep the door open. That's fine. I'm not trying to like do a thing.
oh
I'm legitimately.
no, I don't care about that. If I have to, I'll knock your block off.
I would appreciate that. Yeah, no, that's good. We'll
I'm
go
more-
into straightforward.
So you weren't insulting my tat. You're staying somewhere else.
Okay, so no. Okay, it's a really long story. My associates, who you know and remember well, good friends of yours, I've been told, they have a house here that I was not aware of, and also we weren't sure it was a sure thing. It's a whole thing. I got your room as kind of like in case I don't have anywhere to stay, and also I like supporting local businesses, and because I'm now a resident of Shawgarden, you are a local business. You see where I'm coming from here, right?
All right, no, and I appreciate you renting the room. That's fine. I will make sure to note that you may not be in your room at all times, and we'll just keep an eye out to make sure that there are no issues.
I appreciate that. That's wonderful. But that was all I had. I do not want to take more of your very important time. I will be on my way.
Have a great night. She turns around, heads back into the back room.
I'm gonna leave.
All right, do you head back up that way?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, probably about 10 minutes later, Gregor will wake up and kind of like sees
Power through it.
Compton sewing up his jacket, but he remembers what's going on. I'm who are you all?
We done talked about this before. My name's Compton Weller. It's okay. Breathe, breathe. I fixed your shoes. Look, if you're going to have a pair of Stillwater boots, you really do have to take care of them. Look, I understand sometimes neglect be doing happen, but I took care of it. I cleaned them up, and I also started patching up your shirt. It's fine.
Why is there 2 people melting a skull in the kitchen?
We're making soup.
Farron, you're not fucking helping. We're not
Farron.
making soup. Listen, okay. First
Farron,
and foremost,
D100, high or low?
Hi.
always high.
Always
Roll
high.
D100.
D100. 52.
That's high.
Yeah.
Barely.
Okay. He believes fair, and he tries to run.
Hold on. No, like hard run.
Hard run. He thinks you're cannibals.
I'm gonna
So-
block the route to the back door.
He's not going back through the kitchen. I can tell you that right
Okay.
now. He's not
The
going.
front- so the benefit to this though is I do fully believe our front door is locked. So I'm not worried about that. Let's see. Is he standing at the door just fucking like jiggling it? Is he fumbling his lockpick stuff?
Yeah. I will actually roll with his dex modifier to see how well he does. D20 plus 2. 8. Fumbling. He's all freaking out trying to get through the front door. Finds out it's locked.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
No. Hold on. You're not there. You can't see this. You're in the kitchen.
I can hear
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, but it's
you're-
not.
He
you're
can't
not.
hear him fumbling.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to hi Raina.
Yeah.
You know that thing you did to Craig that one time to make him stop freaking the fuck out?
Yeah.
Can you help?
Sure. I'll run in.
So I'll
Also,
say at this
Kyler, you're
point,
good enough. You can do
both
this.
Farron and Raina. So Farron, whatever you want to do, you can do because you would be arriving at the same time as Raina.
I'll wait.
No,
I guess that,
do what you're going to do. You said you wanted to
I
do
was,
something.
Fucking fine. Okay, fine. I'm gonna cast Charm Person on him.
oh, okay, good.
Okay.
No.
And what's your DC?
Wisdom 17.
Wisdom 17. Okay. Not a good man. 6. Okay. And I just want to make sure because he will see you as a hostile creature, so I don't know if that's going to give him advantage on it.
I don't think so.
No, you're not fighting him, so I won't put that out there.
No.
All right. So yeah, so he just kind of turns like fumbling his keys. He looks over his shoulder and he sees Farron, and all of a sudden he,
Whoa,
Hi there.
whoa. It's okay. It's okay. I was just joking. We're not gonna eat you. We're not cannibals. It wasn't soup. It's fine.
What the fuck did you just do to this man?
Oh no.
I just charmed him. It's fine.
Okay, hold on a second. You did what?
I charmed him.
You know that they know you do that, right?
Yes, I'm aware, but it was all a joke. It went a little too far. It was my bad, I know. But it's fine. We are not
so
going to hurt you.
it wasn't a real skull, like it wasn't a human skull.
Oh no, it totally was. But it wasn't.
Oh,
It wasn't.
you're
we're not
real
gonna eat
nice,
him.
but I
We're not
can't
gonna-
work for people who eat people.
No,
I'm sorry, Farron.
We're
Um,
not going to eat it. We're not cannibals. We're not going to eat him. It's for a spell. We had questions for him. We had the head in the bag for a while. It kind of just the jaw came unhinged. It's fine, but it's just it's not
I mean,
and
to
it's
be
not
fair,
it's
even
not
if we weren't going to
nefarious.
them, it would have been bad by then.
It's
But
not
no-
it's not nefarious. It's just to get information.
Okay, I feel like we're fucking up. Can we stop one quick second? Hey. Hi, Gregor. Hi. Remember me? It's your friend Compton.
I don't know. Like, yeah, Farron, he seems like a real good guy. The rest of you all seem okay with all this necromancy stuff. I'm really uncomfortable. Farron, you're all right. The rest of you, I don't know. You're luring me
hey,
down in the
no.
basement. Now I'm thinking you
Gregor.
might want to murder me.
No, Gregor. Here's such. What's the affiliation with the basement and murder? I don't understand that. That seems like extra steps. It
I'm
don't
just-
matter. Okay. No, so listen. This is good. This is good. Did you know that healing magic, in and of itself, the things that we use to support and help life, is necromancy? Were you aware? I'm so glad Rashawn's not here.
I was gonna say, you hear in the distance, Rashawn. No, it isn't. It's all evocation.
Did you know that when you manipulate life forces, it's a necromancy, and that's all good and well. I'll be honest with you. That head in the bag fully was, dude, a little man, not like a normal man, just like a small one.
He was a piece of shit.
This is so important that you do know. Scout's honor. This is me telling you the truth, honest to God. We didn't kill him. Didn't do that. Big Troll Man killed him. Big Troll Man killed him before we could ask him a bunch of questions. So we did take his head so that we could ask him some questions later. We were in a dire situation. It's what happens when you adventure. Nobody hurt nobody about it. You know, we're not going to eat him. We're not going to do anything sacrilegious with it. It's normal practice. And realistically, we were just cleaning up an element to be used in a spell. That's all well and good. Look, and he points over to Kyla, who's standing there. She wouldn't lie to you about that, would she?
Looks over Kyla, and like you see when he looks at Farron, he's like more calm. But when he looks at all the rest of you, his eyes like are darting around between all of you.
Compton, why would you put me in this position? Jeez. Now, all he said is true. All he said is true. Take a breath. It's all fine. It's all good. Okay?
Okay. Compton, you can roll me persuasion straight up because Kyla did aid you. So would have been a disadvantage.
Guys, I'm so persuasive. I have a +9 to persuasion. Let's see what this looks like.
Not one,
well,
baby.
It's never going to be a nat 1. 17. 17
Ooh.
plus 9 is a good 26. I can do math every now and then, Grim.
Boy. So, all right, you did all say you were adventurers, and that man was murdered by a troll.
Yes.
He wasn't a nice guy. He wasn't a good dude.
But why are you eating him?
We're not eating him. It was a joke that went too far on my end. I apologize.
Please
Farron's not
please
so
don't
good
joke
with
about
humor.
eating.
I'm not good with people.
Farron, you seem like a nice guy. One could almost say that I revere you as a friendly acquaintance right now. And I
I've
don't
never
know
heard
why,
that
but I
before.
do.
Thank you.
Can I tell you,
But,
actually, I'm going to answer that question because it's so important that you know this before this stops. You are currently under a spell in this moment. You have been, against your will, calmed down in such a degree to find Farron amiable as an individual.
And again, it wasn't nefarious. It was just to stop you from leaving.
Which
Well,
sounds
you
bad
know-
enough, but it was more, yeah, I know, that's bad.
Farron, you're a rascal, really. And
Yeah, that's
I
it.
just
It's
normally
nothing
I'd be
nefarious, it's
real
just a
upset
joke.
at people about this type of stuff, but right now, at this very moment, I get it. You know, you're an upstanding guy, and you just thought it was best. One could say maybe an hour I might feel differently about this, but at this very moment in time, I think you're top notch. If you ain't gonna eat them, I can work here, and you're all adventurers, so I believe I can understand that. All right.
I mean, if
I'm
you're
feeling
really
a real mix of emotions.
if you really think about it, we're kind of just getting you ready for stuff that could happen in the future. Because I mean, like,
We're never
not to-
going
not
to
to say-
eat people.
No, no,
We're
no.
never going to eat people. We're not preparing you for that. This
Please,
is so
but no,
don't
what I
bring
mean-
a
what I-
troll home.
What I mean is that you might see some weird shit. That's it.
No, okay, stop. Okay, look. Ideally, you're never going to have to see anything because our adventuring happens far away. We understand that this circumstance is a little bad. Yes, you're currently under a magic. I really hope that over the course of the next hour, you and I can have a couple of conversations to make you feel better about that when it's done. Okay? But look, everything's fine. We're not going to eat that person at all. You can actually watch us pour that shit out with your own eyes. We're not going to fucking eat it. Right, Farron?
Ew, of course not.
Okay. Okay, so would you please, because he's currently, liking you a lot, can you and Raina please go dump that shit out so he sees that we're not gonna eat it, so we just have what's left of the
Yes,
skull?
of course, yes. Rhino, would you like to take the head, please?
Yeah, sure.
And then I'll take the empty pot and I'll just empty it out in the backyard or something, or wherever.
Not even as like a fucking drain, just like
Fucking, it's like a, and you see a face just on the sidewalk, out in the open, in the backyard, behind this house.
The eyeballs just roll away.
Yeah. Oh,
wait, no,
God,
I want to keep the eyeballs.
the eyeballs
The
would have
eyeballs are
popped in a
liquefied because
boiling
that's what happens to
water.
eyeballs when you boil
Yeah.
them.
You're right.
Also, the
Yeah.
fact that it was mush means that they were easily gone a while ago.
They were already liquidy. Yeah, you're right. Damn it.
So I'm just making sure, Farron, you're just dumping out the meat juice in the back behind the
Yeah.
house.
Yes.
Cover with some leaves or something.
Dear God.
It's what he wanted to do, no problem.
In my brain, this was a kind of dilapidated house. No one's been back here.
Gonna have some nosy
No,
ass
I've
neighbors looking over our
informed,
fence.
I've
They're gonna see
informed
a
you
whole
multiple
face.
times this is a residential area in a nicer neighborhood. You have the worst looking house on the block.
Some
Hold on.
nice old lady is gonna be like, "Oh, we got
Hold
new
on.
neighbors. Let's see what they're about." And look in our backyard and see that.
Yeah, but to be fair, this thing is boiled away mush. It doesn't resemble human skin in it. Like it could be anything.
It's worse, I think. I think we could explain it if it was a human
It's
face.
like
No
when you
problem.
boil chicken, you get the weird gross bubbles, and it just looks like that.
No problem. All right, you dump it in the back. We're good to go. You bring the pot back in.
I'm sorry, Grim. I'm sorry.
No, it's just this is just this session. Yeah. So you dump in the pot while you're gone. I'd say probably at this point, just because I don't want to separate them anymore, Roshan would be coming back. I've seen Farron out back emptying out a pot. Hearing kind of like a little bit louder chatter inside of the house because you may not be talking a little bit loud, but Gregor kind of is.
Making sure people know that he's here. Yeah,
He's in
that
there.
detracts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna misty step through the door again.
Oh, he grabs his chest like.
You good?
No, he's not actually.
Yeah, it hasn't been a great night for him.
A lot
Actually, it
of
was
things
a
happened.
fantastic. It was a fantastic night for a while. He went down. He had himself a bath. He did stuff with his clothes. I fucking shined his shoes. I mended up his clothes a bit, and then Farron made a joke that Gregor didn't understand.
Yeah, he tends to do that. I mean, you cleaned up very nicely. Just for whatever that's worth. Welcome back home, Gregor.
Yeah, I just don't understand working for adventurers. I'm not really the adventuring type, but you all had a man be murdered by a troll and you boiled his skull is what I'm starting to understand. And then Farron, nice guy, joked about eating said flesh skull.
Yeah, so that's what you did with Hilgrid?
Yeah.
Okay. Look, so
Mhm.
we took the
Got
head out.
broke.
We took the head out the bag, and it was bad. It
Yeah,
was
that will
bad. So-
happen. It's been
Yeah, so we resolved it. We cleaned it up so that way it was no longer bad. But then Farron, in poor taste, made a joke about eating the cookings, and then to add a little bit of insult to injury, I think when Gregor was fleeing, then proceeded to charm him, which is our current predicament.
so he's still charmed. Okay, yeah. No,
Yeah, I
that's-
don't think for too much longer.
It's great. Yeah, just you'll remember this when you come to Gregor. I was gone. I had nothing to do with that. I still think you're pretty cool, and they aren't the eating people type. And Hilgrid was a little bit of a bastard, though. I had the soft spot for him. That was his name, by the way, Hilgrid. They aren't going to tell you that, but that is what his name was.
I really just it's been a lot tonight. Which room do you all have you picked that I can stay in? I'd like to just go
The one
in
you was
drink some
sleeping in.
more
You
of my
could just you can just sleep in the room that you had originally. That's
Yeah,
your
that's
room.
your
Alright.
room.
Okay. I'm
Oh.
I'm gonna head back upstairs and have a little bit to drink and just try and forget this evening.
Yeah, that'd be good. Can you? I need you to hear one thing though. We have work already tomorrow. Okay. If everything went well, knock on wood, Rashawn hung up some posters. We're going to hire some additional help for the house. You would be in charge of those folks. They'd be your primary duty would be to ensure that they're doing the job they're supposed to. Yeah, it's management.
Kind of stands up. All right. What time do I have to be ready to pick these new employees?
Well, I would imagine you actually have to be ready a little bit earlier than this because we need somewhere to interview anybody that shows up. So we're going to need at least a decent sized table and a couple of chairs for us to sit at. But I think we said 10 o'clock roundabouts is when folks is going to be here. So I need you up and ready about 7 so you can go purchase some furniture for us.
Hey, all right. Easy enough. Kind of wanders off.
Sleep well.
All right. And all of a sudden, you hear him halfway up the stairs. Son of a bitch! I'm gonna ask for. I don't like that. He's walking up the stairs.
It wore off. You can hear, you could tell. See, Farron, people know when you do that, and it never works out after the fact. It only works out for that hour, and then you're fucked.
To be fair, that's what I did to Craig in that work.
No, there's a difference between calming somebody down and charming them to think that they're your friend. It's very different.
Can we just set the rule here and now that we don't charm the staff, right?
Magically. It's dangerous.
I didn't
Okay.
want him to cause a scene or have us arrested.
It's fair. Nobody's mad at you. I'm just saying, let's not do it again.
Fine.
It's fine.
I got everything posted up.
Thank fucking God.
There's a woman coming. She wants the maid position. I've already forgotten her name because of all of that. But she'll be here. I'll be able to point her out. She's an adventurer. She seems very nice. I put her up in the unlucky line.
All right. Look,
That's how my adventure was.
My adventure is done. I had a wonderful session with Raina and Kyla. That was good. Kyla hurt her foot, but we're fine now. And then Farron made us sandwiches, and then they cooked the head, and then we had that problem with Gregor. And I'm going to sleep now. So unless somebody else got some shit they need from me, I'm going to my room.
Oh, are we not doing the questioning tonight? Okay.
No, I'm fucking tired. We got shit to do tomorrow. We don't have to question him, but his head's better now, and I put the fucking skull in the bag. And Compton starts to walk away, but when he does, he's going to make eye contact with Raina, like, are you coming or are you chilling up here?
I'm going.
Okay, he's going to grab her hand and they're going to just go to the basement.
All right. Does anybody have anything they want to do tonight?
No.
All right. Then everybody heads to their respective rooms. You all lay down for the night. It's kind of, even though like the furnishings are not really existent in here, it is your house. You can hear people walking the streets outside every so often when people make a little commotion. But it's not, you are in a nicer area. So nothing too rowdy. Maybe guards conversing every once in a while as they pass down your street. But it's calm, relaxing, and you are inside a house, resting. I don't know if any of you would be more relaxed, kind of enjoying this, but it is your place to sleep. You don't have to worry about much at all at the moment.
I think Compton's very happy to be here, but he's also, there's a sense of, wow, I've got this house, but I've also got like my apartment where I'm actually from, where my kids are, where, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's really cool, but he's like starting to like contemplate this, like, do they come visit me here? Like, is this is temporary, right? Like just that. And I think this is like pillow talk. This bedroll talk. Yeah.
Bedroll. Yeah.
All right.
Roshan feels nothing. He slept in the same exact place for 4 years now. The house
Isn't it
split
different
house.
now? I thought it was different now. Since
It's a little
since not a
shittier
nice-
now, but
Yeah.
same bed. Just a little less comfortable, a little less colorful.
Like the inside
Kylo's-
of his, yeah. Sorry.
That's a sorry. Kyla's feeling nice and happy about it because it's people in the house, whereas back home she was pretty much fending for herself alone. So it's nice to be with people. And it's also like the first time being in like a different area to sleep and whatnot. So it's kind of taking it in.
And Kyla, as you drift off to sleep, you have just a little bit of a memory. And like you're remembering the house you're in now, and you're remembering your home, and you just remember, even though these people are new and you may not know them as well as you may hope, maybe they're feeling a little bit more kind of like a makeshift family more than you've had for a while, as you remember walking through your home back in your village and your dad's door always ajar. Every once in a while you'd pop in and see how he's doing. Doesn't really answer. When he does, it's just very short sentences, but never looks away from what he's working on, never really including you into what he's working on, but he always furiously there in his books, studying, reading. And whenever dinner would happen, you'd bring it to his office and he'd take it, thank you, and then leave the plate outside. And just, your dad hadn't been your dad for quite some time. And even though they're odd and they're weird, it's lively here. They talk to you, they include you on things, and there's an essence of life that you haven't had in a home for quite some time. And with that, I think this is a good time for a break.
Huzzah!
Yeah.
Bathroom.
All right, everybody, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Get up, stretch your legs, kiss your loved ones, pet your dogs, do what you need to do. 10 minutes a lot. You can do a lot with 10 minutes. But
So
we will
much,
be,
guys.
yeah.
Twice.
So we will be right back. Bye, everybody.
It's so funny.
to be able to live there when we're not there. You know?
Hello.
Penis,
Welcome
y'all.
back to adventure. How's everybody doing? We're back. So
I'm
all
great.
of you are going to get a long rest.
Wee.
You're all gonna
I am
get
no longer
everything back.
exhausted.
Yeah, good job. Well done. You keep avoiding that exhaustion level. One time you had to die to get rid of it. Now that you just have
I
to
was-
sleep.
I was waiting for you to say, "Do you?"
No,
I was
no,
waiting for this
you
to be
got
some
rid of it.
special turbo fucked exhaustion.
No, it isn't a turbo exhaustion. It's just one that can stack very rapidly. Yeah.
It takes very little for this thing to outright kill me. I did the math. It's not a lot.
No, it does not. So that's why you have to be a little bit careful in your social encounters. Yeah. All right. But you awaken in the morning. Everything is, like I said, if no one even like worried, took a watch or anything like that, it really didn't matter. Noises just of the city. The biggest thing is like Reina, it may be still awkward for you because you get the sounds of like people talking, and that's a little bit odd for you because you're used to the forest and the woods. Same with Kyla, like you're not used to a large town, so people every so often kind of makes sense, but like the noises and like even the city nightlife still kind of throws you off. But luckily, you're in a residential area where it's not bustling, right? Not like where you're sleeping at the inn or the tavern or anything like that. But very relaxing sleep. A lot of you guys probably needed it. Kind of a night of resetting. But you all waking up in the morning and you see that Gregor is already wide awake. He's going around kind of like figuring out, and he's like looking in all the rooms. You see him opening up the cupboards. And you kind of hear him clattering as you're all waking up in the morning, and you kind of hear like the little footsteps of Compton and Reina. Above you, all of you above in the upstairs rooms, you'll hear like the clanging of the cupboards. You'll hear the scraping of the singular chair being moved around.
I think Compton's going to do everything he can to be up, not first because obviously Gregor's up first, but first to Gregor, right?
Mhm.
And he's going to quickly dress and hurry upstairs, and in a tip like he's probably untangling himself from Reina and then not trying to wake her up, obviously. And
Reina would already be awake for you.
yeah, because she doesn't. Well, maybe that last 4 hours of trance. I don't know. He's
Yeah.
trying not to disturb her. Is the point I'm making. Whatever she's doing, and his goal would be to meet with Gregor because this is his deal. He's like, yeah, we need this table and these chairs for the interview, but this is everything else we're going to need for the house. So he's going to put together, quill in hand, a comprehensive list of all the stuff they're going to need to buy, because that's going to be the first task that Gregor does today once these interviews are done, so that we can actually furnish this fucking house today.
Well, I thought you said you wanted me to do this before the interviews so that you'd have the furniture for the interviews.
Yeah, no, right. Look, it's going to take a while for them to complete an order, right? So we need a table and we need chairs. So when folks come in, they've got a place to sit and we can talk to them about it. It's going to be a minute before we get everything else. I mean, think about it. We need a number of beds. We don't know how many folks is going to be staying
All right,
here.
that's
Right.
so fine. I'll make sure to get all that. That's good to go. And I'll just make sure you have a little bit. That's table chairs, easy enough. And I'll go get the furniture after that. You have a certain motif, aesthetic. Je ne sais quoi.
I mean, look, we might not seem it, but we do have a bit of money. We adventure, right? We could probably afford something that's better than average, but we don't need top shelf. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, you remember Joe's Furniture Shop? Not Pete's.
Oh.
Not to be confused with Peach's Pete's, but Joe's. Joe's is just a little bit better than Pete's.
Question though, are you going to Joe's front house or are you going to Joe's outlet?
We've got money to go to the front house.
Oh, okay, no problem. Yeah, I get it. All right, no problem.
Yeah. And effectively, it's the list is what I sent you pictures of. So it like if we have to replace the bathtub, we replace the bathtub, chairs, things like that.
Easy enough. Yeah. Yeah.
And I tell him to furnish his room the way he wants. I'll be like, look, you've got a room. You're in charge of the house, right? You are effectively our man, and they will be your folk. You get your room set up the way you need it, and understand that this room, and he's going to gesture to the office, is where potentially they might stay.
All right, no problem. I'll make sure to get all that. And he kind of like looks at the list. I'll make sure to get the table and chair as soon as possible, and then I will go gather all this from around the same level of Joe's.
That sounds good. Okay, and then make sure you're back here for the interview though, because you got to be part of it. You got to sit there and just thumbs up, thumbs down. They're going to be your folk.
I'll do my best. All right, so real soon.
I think I would be awake around this time, and I think I'll come downstairs.
Yep, you all went to bed at the same time.
Yeah.
So you would see like he's probably Compton handing off the list to Gregor, and then Gregor is getting his stuff packed up. Would you give him a bag, Compton?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, yeah, whatever he needs, really.
Yeah, he'll ask you for a satchel bag, and if you give it to him, you'll see him stuffing all the papers in that and the gold, and yeah, he's just getting ready to go.
And just because it's important, can we hand wave the idea that we got whatever necessary funds from Rashawn the night before, just so that way the funds are available to give him?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so you come down, see Compton, you see Gregor. Gregor's getting ready to leave, and the scene is available to all of you.
Gregor, before you leave, I do want to apologize.
As you
I don't
should.
think I made a good okay. I don't think I made a good first impression. I listen. I'm kind of socially awkward. I'm kind of trying to learn how to people.
Well, I'm gonna give you a little bit of a tip. All right. One, I get why you did it, but imagine all of a sudden that you don't want to go into a room, right? Because something bad might happen in that room, but then someone does something to you that makes you go into that room. How would you feel?
I get it. I wouldn't like it.
Making you understand it. You mess with my brain box, don't appreciate it.
It won't happen again.
Greatly appreciated. Well, this is awkward. I'm going to get going. And he walks out the front door.
Hey, Farron, now that you've successfully fucked that up twice in a row, can you make us breakfast that isn't people face?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I love you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure, because sometimes I feel like maybe you don't understand that. Like, I understand that you're just having a hard go of it, but I love you. You're good. Just think about what you say to folk, because it ain't always normal. Maybe a frittata. A frittata sounds good.
What does everybody else do?
Okay.
I think Raina would come up eventually. She's been laying out arrows and then putting them back in to make sure everything's all set for when she goes over to Bosun's. And I'm gonna make sure to have that all I'm taking is the 20 arrows that fit in the fancy quiver.
Ooh, going with a single quiver today. Look at you.
And then I'll just come upstairs and I'll just be hanging out, doing my hair, give Compton a kiss good morning, say hello to Farron.
Morning.
Morning. What's for breakfast?
I guess frittata, whatever the fuck that is. I don't know.
What is that?
Ask Compton. I don't know.
Well, you don't know, but you're cooking it, aren't you?
I got in trouble.
Compton, are you cooking breakfast?
No, I'm not making fucking breakfast. Farron's making a frittata, and a frittata. I don't know how you don't know this. It's a crustless quiche. It's kind of like an omelet, but it ain't necessarily. You can put like meat and different cheeses and some vegetables in it. It's pretty good.
That
Oh,
sounds
okay. I'll just whip. I can't talk. I'll whip them right up.
Make enough
any
for Gregor.
any specific kind do we want?
No fucking ham. This is so important. No, there needs to be absolutely no type of meat in there that could be, for whatever reason, confused for human people meat.
All right, so
Okay? Just none of that.
vegetarian. Got it.
Vegetarian sounds great.
No, son.
I'll put some onions, some green peppers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That sounds good.
And-
While they're having that discussion, Kyla comes downstairs. But at this point in time, I'm like wearing the outfit that Compton bought, and I'm like kind of looking down at myself and walking in the room like, "Hey guys, does it look okay?"
Hell yeah, that looks great. Look at you.
I figured it was time for a bit of a change, so I mean, it feels comfortable enough. I appreciate. Thank you, Compton, by the way.
It's like a second skin or something.
It looks like it.
Yeah, street clothes. Meanwhile, Reina's wearing like complete hunting gear.
Damn, you're decked out. Shit.
Well, I'm
I
going to
do-
meet the officials later on behalf of Bosun and his bows.
Right. Yeah. I remember you mentioning.
I do want to say that Farron has come down in his sleeping wear. Still, he is not dressed. He is in his flowy pants, but he is shirtless.
I was
I don't
really
know.
wanting it to be like an Ebenezer Scrooge.
I thought it was going to be a nightgown. In my mind, I saw it just being like a long fucking ankle-length fucking nightgown, just
Yeah.
gray with stripes.
That's because we
With them
share a brain.
long hats with the pom poms.
Yeah.
Real
Yeah.
shoe ass fit.
Yeah.
I will say he does have the hat.
Yeah.
Just to make you guys happy. He
And
does
when
have
you
the hat.
when you're snoring and you go shoo, when you go shoo, it goes shoo.
Yeah. Anybody wake up or shine? Do we need to? We got to start getting ready. I don't think there's anything. I noticed. Did y'all see Gregor like actually cleaned up the room that we was finna do the entryway there? He's working. He's doing the thing, and he's gonna buy us a bunch of furniture too. I gave him a list of shit that we needed. So
Perfect.
Ooh, like more than one chair.
Oh,
yeah,
thank God for
no,
that.
I figured cut from cutlery all the way up, fix the bathtub. It's probably going to run us a fair bit of money, but I got some of that from Rashawn last night, so we're covered. We're about to have a house to live in, which is nice, even though, let's be honest, we're not going to be here that often. And it's just nice to know what's here. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And if no one's doing anything, Roshan, I didn't know if you want to do anything in the morning.
I did. I have a thing that I know Roshan would do despite knowing the outcome of it. So before leaving my bottle, sitting on my bed, staring at my hands, he's gonna whisper just under his breath because he knows that he's the only one that needs to hear it. I wish for a sandwich. Just to check, because he knows what the outcome of this should be, but he needs to check.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
That is what the outcome of this should be, Graham. But that's not good. That's a 10.
You feel like like I said before, you feel like it comes from the bands, and an energy normally swells through your body, and whatever magical essence you have seems to almost pour out of you towards the direction where it is. This is not that. The energy inside you almost swells up inside of you, seems to be like trying to draw from somewhere else, and it's like a small explosion in your chest goes off, and you're like
All right, no, I get it. No, I between you and me, I always wondered how that felt, because you hear, oh, the genie can grant their own wishes. I just thought it was like it didn't go. I didn't know it actually hurt. No, thank you for letting me know. And then he's gonna take a couple of minutes. I think that he is out a full half hour after Farron leaves, because Farron, like, making noise out in the room is the thing that wakes him up in the first place. So he comes down a bit later.
so everybody's down, gathered. Reyna looking ready for a hunt. Paige looking great in the street clothes.
Who's
Farron and
Paige?
their Kyla in their nightgown. Farron shirtless as usual. Pretty much most of the time, Farron is shirtless if he can be. And
I am wearing that hat.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
hat.
Shirtless, but not topless.
And unless there's anything anybody wants to do, time will pass towards about 9 o'clock, 9:30.
I do. Can I kind of retcon? Sorry, Rob, I didn't mean to. Can I retcon a little bit and use my the chef thing that I have?
Well, that's not a retcon. That's just a part of the chef
Okay,
thing when you're
okay.
done cooking. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'll give each of you one, and you could use it whenever you want.
What does it do again?
I am looking it up. Hang on.
Isn't it like temp HP?
Mm-hmm. It is.
Yes.
So he used an hour. A creature can use the treat as a bonus action to gain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency modifier. So it's your proficiency modifiers. Everybody, you can pop one of these. And you get temporary HP for that.
You get 4 temp
hour?
HP.
Ours or yours? Or are they the same?
They're the same. We're the same level.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 4 temporary hit points whenever you want them.
I'm eating it now.
For how long? Yeah.
Sure.
There you go.
I think that, and this is something obviously that doesn't need to happen because it's just whatever. Compton's going to go out for maybe like an hour or so and just ask around and say, hey, I'm looking to build a boat. Who do I go talk to? And that's
Yeah.
it. Not to go down and buy the boat, but just like, I need to know what my directions are going to be when we're done here. That's what I'm going to do. So I'll take like an hour and do that.
Yeah, they'll tell you go down to the dock board. You can do one of two ways. You can go down to the shipping company, and they have the grand master there who will either direct you towards, where all of the ship rates are to build up your ships. There are three major there are three major deckhands, and then there's a whole bunch of smaller ones. They all have their own what's the word? They have their own specified way of building, and it depends on what type of vessel you're looking for. But you can go down there. They said you can drop the ship in, or there is three that are all right on the main dock. You can't miss them. But if you're looking for like a smaller builder, you should probably talk to the shipping company or ask around at the dock board. The other way they'll say it is if you want to just ask around, the best place to look for either people or just kind of like the low end and not go through the shipping company is to go down to the Sailor's Rest and talk to the bartender, Falco Niel.
And this is just I assume Compton would ask these questions. Smaller companies are probably more likely to give you hands-on because they want that business, right? Like that's okay.
It's just common knowledge for Compton. Same thing in Stillwater, right? If you go to the big hands, you're going to get probably cut and paste with little modifications. A person who's going to be building your ship from scratch in a smaller one they're going to be asking you top to bottom how you want this thing built.
Perfect. Okay, cool. And then once he collects that information, just goes back home.
No problem.
I think there's also like a dual purpose because he is walking through his neighborhood. He's like, "Oh yeah, my name's Compton Weller. We actually just moved in." And then like he tells people that they are here. So when people see us walking around, they recognize, "Oh, these people are fucking residents. They belong here, despite the fact that they look like hooligans."
Yeah, and you'll get that old couple that sits across the street on the front porch. They're like, "Ah, yes, we're the Noggins. Pleasure to meet you. It's a great neighborhood, really. We all look after one another, and me and my wife, we always just like to sit out on the porches. So if you ever worried about Ned Wells skirting around your house, so we always keep an eye on it. Glad to see, Gregor moved on. He was an odd individual, but he kept the house up the best he could."
Oh no, I'm sorry. So first and foremost, I do appreciate you telling me that you're looking out for the house. I love knowing that the neighborhood is safe and secure. Secondly, Gregor is now permanently employed with us. We brought him on. He's been doing such a good job keeping the house afloat, as you can see. Look, I fully recognize the fact that the house is an eyesore, especially around the rest of everything. But we currently have plans in effect to keep up with what would be otherwise considered the standard. And Gregor is instrumental to ensuring that happens as quickly as possible.
"Oh, all right." And as you walk away, they're like, "I told you Gregor was a squatter. Well, how was I supposed to know? He always seemed to be able to get in the house, no problem."
Compton lets him live with that knowledge without saying a fucking word.
Yeah. Yeah. So probably about the time you arrive back, you'll see Gregor with two other men who are carrying a table, a chair, a couple of chairs. Not anything, not a lot, but he's like, this will be enough that we can kind of stage the front entrance and for now. But after the interviews, I'll go and make sure that we get the rest all purchased out.
No, that's absolutely fantastic, Gregor. Thank you so much. Also, are we standing out front? He's with these two guys, right? Okay, I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm going to kind of turn him so that he sees the old people, and I'm going to be like, just wave at those motherfuckers. Smile nice and big though. Smile real fucking big, because they need to know that you're one up on them right now.
He's there and waves. What's everybody else doing?
Roshan is at the window facing out into the street on the upper floor, just staring at these people. Fucking busybodies. I hate them. It's terrible. Old people don't have anything better to do.
Like a third sense. As soon as you say that, you see the old man looks up the window where you're standing.
Just mad dogging him.
Does Rashawn see the irony in what he's doing? He's sitting here talking shit about busybodies while fully busybodying.
He doesn't know what irony is.
He just knows what he hates, and he doesn't care if he does it himself.
He hates old people. Durant's the only good one.
Oh.
Farron is just standing there, just leaning against his staff, just thinking about head soup.
You say these jokes, and Grim's gonna fucking he's gonna find a way that this is gonna ruin you.
Fucking worm's gonna start wanting people meat.
I already got something in the works. All right. And Kyle, anything you want to do?
I'm gonna pop outside as well and just, see what's going on, look and kind of wave as well, friendly to the old people.
Three of you outside waving. They're waving nice back at you. The old man every time looks up as he's waving, looking at Roshan mad dogging him, just stares him and gives him the smile. I know you're there, you know I'm here. We're at an impasse at this point.
He knows I can't do anything because he's old.
Well, it'd be murder. So yeah, you're just sitting there, and he'll get it ready, and you start to see as you finish up putting up the chairs, everything like that. We're probably hitting about the 9:30 mark, 9:45, and you'll see people start approaching the house, and you actually see it is quite the assortment of people, all oddities. You see that there are some like rocket Nazis there. Yeah, you see a fire Nazi, kind of a little more worn down, not as robust of a flame as like Roshan's does, kind of more timid. Halflings. There's even some half elves there, some gnomes, humanoids, a little bit of tieflings, like just a plethora of people start to show up one after another, looking for work.
Compton's gonna step out. I assume there's this is a nicer house. There's a staircase that goes up to the landing before you open the door. He's gonna step out onto the landing and go, "Oh, okay. Hey, everybody, thank you so much for showing up. As stated in the flyers, there are 2 positions available. I do request, though, and this is of the utmost importance. There's 2 things we got to start with. First and foremost, my name is Compton Weller. I will be one of your employers should you choose to take on employment with us if things seem to work out. The first thing is this. It is a requirement to work for us that you are of legal age. So please be at a minimum 18 years of age. I understand some folks is looking for some stuff, but if you are a minor, the work that we do, my group is dangerous, and we just can't have that splash over to you. Second,
Probably see about 10 kids walk out of line going ageist and walk away, and
hey, no,
go back
y'all
down
don't
the
leave
street.
yet. Don't leave yet. Y'all are a separate group. Just step over here real quick. I'll talk to you in a second.
They walk away.
You can.
Where they're not getting a job, they leave.
I was gonna give them money. That sucks for them. Okay. See, that's the problem with youth, y'all. I was gonna give them some gold. The next thing, I need the rest of you to queue in a single file line. And I know this is gonna be a bitch. You're gonna be waiting here for a second, try to find yourselves some shade as the sun gets up here. But we are in a neighborhood. Folks live here, and we need to stay out their way. Please be polite. Please don't block doorways, and just try not to be a nuisance for anybody else. I do appreciate that. We'll be underway shortly. Compton's going to actively look to see if anybody's just ignoring this simple request to get in a nice line. Like people that are like inside.
Oh, you mean like people who are just standing off the side? You don't need insight for that. Yeah, you'll see like there's a couple people who are just kind of like hanging out, like across the street, looking in the line and seeing where they can find a spot that they'll probably just sneak in when they're ready. People are getting like a more comfortable position. They don't really care about the line. They know sooner or later they'll get interviewed.
Okay.
And you can make note of those people, and
yeah, he's going to make note of that just in the event, and then he'll head inside.
Yeah. So one after another, you guys are going to go through the process. There are some people who are qualified, some who may be a little bit too weirdly overqualified, others who are wondering like right away, even before talking, like what's the pay? Do we live here? Do we not live here? Everything like that, and it starts to dwindle down. But depending on what you guys want as a group for your waiting staff, you guys can kind of pick whoever.
Okay. Table talk real quick. Okay. I think, and I fully expect us to have to roll for this. One of the biggest things that we want to do is ensure that whoever we're hiring, we get a good enough feel that they aren't a fucking agent for any of the groups that we don't like. So if there's insights that need to be done or some detect dots, we'll run those. But then in terms of people that work here, I think people that potentially are either associated to, in some degree, or part of adventuring groups isn't a bad idea, because then they fully understand the nature of our work.
Mm-hmm.
And if somebody rolls up on the house, they're not going to get instantly murdered.
Yeah, people that can defend themselves. I do think that that's important too.
Who has the highest insight bonus?
I have 3.
Not me. Absolutely
Insight?
not me.
Definitely not me.
Yeah, I think it's me. I have a plus
Plus
9.
1, baby.
We have a +9.
Yeah, I have a plus 9.
I have a +9 as well.
Oh shit. Okay.
You know what? Both of you can, because this is a longer process. Both of you roll me an insight check as you go through.
Okay, hold up.
27.
Fucking joking.
That one. Tell me you got that one.
No.
You
27.
somehow sprain your
I'll-
ankle again.
No, altogether 13.
All right. You're a little bit distracted, Kyla. Maybe it was the evening before. You just haven't really seen this many people in one place all lined up, so you're getting a little bit distracted. You're getting a feel for people who are, one, maybe not overly interested in this job or just wouldn't be, dedicated to it. So you can kind of suss out those people. But definitely, Farron, you are catching up on some people. Like, there's maybe one or two people here that you catch kind of know your guys' names before even the introduction. And like when you catch them on that, they catch that you catch them on that, and they're like, "Oh, well, this isn't going to work out," and they kind of bow themselves out and head out of the way, right? So you're doing a pretty good job of sussing out people who seem a little bit shady or off, or may not be there for the real correct reason. You don't know if it's because like people who know you, or it's maybe the Night King is trying to sneak a servant in here so that he can always kind of have a tabs on you. Maybe it's people who are part of the cult. You don't really know who they are, but they are definitely giving you the vibe that they may know more about all of you than what you put on the job posting.
And whenever they do give that vibe, whenever I do get that, I'm going to tell Compton telepathically that they might possibly have ulterior motive or are sketchy.
Yeah, anybody who's flagged, we just kick out.
Yeah.
They're immediately removed. So
Yeah.
then they wouldn't make it to the finals. Did Rashawn's friend make it through?
I was
Are we
about to
saying that?
ask what's up with her.
Nothing. She what she talked to you about last night, Roshan. Everything she was discussing, it was absolutely correct. It was just a weird chance encounter. You were putting out the job posting. She was looking at the job board while you were doing that. She really just needs a place to stay. She's fully honest that she is trying to become a full-fledged adventurer, so she will be taking work, but she will definitely make sure the house is maintained. And like whenever you guys are on, she will definitely keep up on it. Everything will be cleaned as much as she can. Everything like that. She has some past job experience on there, but these aren't her full aspirations, and she'll be honest about that. She super wants to stay here. She will do the job. And she's at the same time trying to make it as an adventurer. But she will definitely be staying in the area. She won't be leaving for like days at a time.
And she wanted the maid job.
Yes. Yeah. So
Okay.
real quick, I'll do it real fast. You see her. She's a pretty good application. She has adventuring experience. You're going to get a stone Goliath on there. He's wanting the handyman job. Quite large. You did notice him. From the unlucky line, he was one of the bouncers. He says on the job, rent is expensive. If you guys are looking for a handyman, he's going to do it on the side. He'll keep the house maintained. At night, he'll just keep doing bouncing, and during the day, he'll keep the house maintained, build it up, everything like that. Really would like a nice place to stay. He's a very built, well endowed individual. And he can sense like through the stones and everything like that when he checks out the basement. Right away, he's like, "Oh yeah, we can reinforce here." Blah 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 blah. Goes to the step. You got that individual. You get a halfling, very bubbly, upbeat, like hair like a crazy madman. He's like, "Oh yeah, and I can clean here. I have a little bit of the magic, so actually I can do some like prestidigitation over here whenever we get a spot. I don't take up very much space, so it's a very small room. I only need a very small area. And can I just say, you all are so handsome and beautiful people. Really, working here would just be a beauty on my eyes every day to work here." And he did his best, probably dressed up and had a nice little button-up vest and trying to look his most maidish, the best he can. You see another woman. She comes in, very a buff individual, kind of looks like a carpenter. She has like tools on her belt, everything like that. She has like two lard buns that stick out the side, all kind of like tied up, but she's very muscular. She has like an apron on. She's very excited about the idea of the maintenance job. She works here, and then she actually shows over that she works in the marketplace just over there. So she runs her shop. She can do the repairs here, kind of mixed match in here. Doesn't really need to live here. She'll be happy with just the wages to help keep maintaining the house, because you were just looking for someone to repair the house. After that, you'll see a humanoid individual. He may not be 18. He may be 18. It's hard to tell. But he's very excited about the idea of doing the job. And he's like, no, I'm totally, I'm
Guys,
18
if you
for
don't
sure.
know, you don't go. If you don't
Insight.
know, you don't go.
If we have to
We're
question it,
gonna
nah.
insight this check. We're gonna insight it. We're gonna
And
insight
with your 27, you already had. He's definitely not 18, but he's like a late 17 probably. Like he's. And I'll say the last one there.
I'm gonna
Yep.
yeah, telepathically tell Compton, no go. Nope.
And then the last one you'll get for the maintenance job is you get this gnome who has like these goggles on and like the clink 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 of like the glasses that extend. And he goes over and he shows you where everything is terrible in this house. He's like, oh, and you got a foundation crack there. We need to update these light fixtures. We got the siding. And then he just goes around. The weird thing is he's very nimble. So where you think he's not going to be able to get in the places to do the repairs, like he kind of skitters up the wall a little bit and he hangs off the sides. Like, and then here we got to update that area. And he's just all over the place.
I hate an upselling mechanic.
See, and that's my problem. I was like, man, I don't know. This guy's just going to tell me, like, I can't tell if he's right. He's just over here. The fan belt was fine. Like,
I can detect thoughts.
With the insight,
No.
he makes it through. Like with the insight, he is pointing at problems. Every time he is pointing at an issue, but he is being the meticulous guy who's like, this is broken. That's broken too, guys. We need to get that repaired. And it's like, that thing where you don't really need to get it fixed yet, but he's still pointing out like it needs to get fixed right now.
I can't. No, that's too much. That's too. It's invasive. Okay, Compton is fully voting for the Tiefling gal and the Rock, the Stone Ganassi that works at the Unlucky Line, because and this is he would give this input, right. One, the fact that the Tiefling gal met with Rashawn, talked to him, and then came back the next day and maintained the story, all that stuff. There's no reason not to. It just seems like a good fit. With the Stone Ganassi, you would assume that Rizto did enough of a background check that this dude's probably fine, and he looks like he could whoop ass, and that's fine too. Like the argument against the gnome isn't just meticulousness. I don't want him to get fucking murdered, right?
Yeah, it would be ideal if we could avoid that.
Because that's on our hands then. Yeah.
So those are Compton's votes: is the Tiefling maid and the Stone Ganassi. Is right? Is this Stone? You said Stone Goliath. I'm sorry, Goliath.
No,
so he's a
Ganassi.
big man.
No, he's
okay.
he's a very large man made of stone.
So I don't feel any particular way about the handyman position. I think it's either him or the carpenter lady, because it would be a little nice to have some extra space, but also it's not super important. But as so long as we're going with the tiefling lady for the maid, Roshan's happy with whatever.
I will say, and this is just forethought to our interviews for the boat. Potentially, could we take the carpenter? And this would be a question to her. Hey, there's the opportunity that we might expand our work in a traveling experience. Could she potentially fill a carpenter role on our ship?
She has a shop that she runs in town.
Yeah, but maybe she wants to see the world. It's a good thing to ask. So she's not inclined to go.
Not right at this moment in time.
Or we could flip it and take him instead.
Yeah.
How's he on a boat? I think we like the big guy at home.
We do and that's the other thing I like about him is he would live on site, and we kind of want people that live on site.
And
because he's watching the house during the day.
Night. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Well,
true.
no, he's
That's
gone
true.
during the night. He's a bouncer, but he'd be here during the day, which is good potentially for our tiefling adventurer, because obviously it'd be kind of like a swap.
Yeah. Split shift. We love that.
And both of these people, this is important. Both of these people have said they have no problem taking orders from Gregor.
They don't. Gregor's like, and I would be telling you. They're like, okay, but what is the job? And he's like, well, you have to do this and this. They're like, oh, okay. The Rock Ganassi literally says to him, if you try and tell me to do anything weird, I will crush you. And Gregor just points his finger at him like, I don't know about that.
I respect that.
All right. Anybody else have votes of who they'd like?
Farron would agree with Compton. Yeah, I like the two that were chosen.
Same, honestly.
And you said that the rock dude is living on site.
He would live on site. Yeah, he wants to save on rent. So if you guys are offer him a house, he's gonna stay at the house.
Yeah, fair enough.
Full-time security, perfect.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, so that's our group.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So you hired the tiefling Pasilla and the Rockanasi Beck. There you go.
Are they in our character sheets now? Do we have them?
I'm gonna make up their art and all that stuff and add them to your crew. Because if you look, I made a new tab for you guys. It is called Hired Staff, and Gregor's in there. And then when those two I got all worked out, those two are gonna be added into your hired staff as well.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Also,
I would
just to get this covered really quick. You said to furnish this place, it's gonna be 500 gold. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that I have that taken out.
Yeah. And as you're finishing up with the hiring, Gregor kind of shows them around because you all told him where they would be staying, everything like that. He shows them around, and then he actually brings them both with them to make sure that we all get the furniture. They kind of pick what they need, and then help him bring it back. So,
And I think because we do have both of them, if I'm not mistaken, Farron and Kyler or Farron and Rashawn are in one room. Kyla's in a room. We're in the basement. Gregor has a room. So realistically, Priscilla, she could have the room upstairs, and the Rockanasi Beck can have the office, the room on the first floor.
yep. You explain that. He explains it to them. They're fine with that. Whatever you guys want. And the office is big enough. They even say, like, if you guys want to use that room for your own means, like if you guys want to set up something in there, they already said they can split it down the middle, put like a divider, and they're perfectly happy both just being in the office.
Realistically, actually, you know what I'm thinking? Beck might not dislike the basement. He's a stone guy. He like the basement might be a good place for Beck. So maybe what we do is we let him have one of the rooms too. And this is important because he's gone during the night anyways. Right? So it kind of works itself out. And then that way the office can stay the office. He can have the room downstairs next to Raina and Compton, and then she could go upstairs.
You guys put him in the retrofitted storage closet. I love it.
Feels like profiling to say that the rock guy wants to be underground.
Well, does he? If we offer that to him, how does he feel about that? Does he
doesn't
like
care.
that?
No, they don't care.
He doesn't care.
You tell them where they're gonna stay as long as they have furnishings. They're perfectly fine.
I will work with him though, because I think between him and I could use mold earth and his knowledge of the ground to make his room bigger. I'll be like, hey, you want your room a little bit bigger? tell me where I can start expanding walls.
All right, no problem. Yeah, he's like, we can work out, and he grabs out a piece of paper, starts drawing up like blueprints, and goes by what you're doing. He's like, we can work on this. That's fine.
Dope. Okay, I love this.
As long as you don't tunnel into the house next door by accident.
I mean, or on purpose.
Yeah.
He makes a joke, and he's like, if we tunnel into the wall, as long as it's stone, you're a magic man. You can fix that.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, then let's get digging.
I like this guy so much already. I like him so much. He's a new fucking crew homie.
All right. So you hired your crew. They're comfortable. They all head out because they want to pick up the stuff that they can. You guys kind of tell them what they can spend out of the gold that they have to get the things that they need. Gregor grabs them up. They all head out, getting the furniture. Even Gregor says, with where they're going to be going, they're going to be gone for probably about 6 hours to get everything done.
Yeah, that's fine. We've got shit to do. If we're not home when you get back, that's fine. Just start setting up. Don't worry about everybody else's rooms with the common areas, your rooms.
Yep.
Do it.
And at this point, when you finish the interviews, everything like that, Raina, You're probably gonna have to take a carriage to get to Bosun's to get ready for it.
Okay. I suppose. I'll hire a carriage.
Yep, easy enough.
Anybody going with you? Look, you know
You
I
wanna
love you,
come?
right? No, I
Yeah.
no. I look. Do you want me to?
Only if you want to.
No, no. Okay, look. If you want me to come to like cheer you on and like provide support, 100%. If you want me to come because it's like what I'm supposed to do, I don't have to do that. I, what do you want?
I mean, I'm fine just going by myself.
You can't go alone though.
Okay,
I
well,
guess
who
I'll
wants
go.
to come to have fun with Bose?
I'd have to go to the library. I cannot accompany you.
Rashawn's going to the library.
You should go to the library, Sean.
You know, I want to so badly, but at the same time, I also want you to feel loved and cherished and supported.
I do.
Okay,
You go to
So-
the library.
I'm gonna go read a book. Can I
Yeah.
read a? Is it okay if I go read a book instead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Reminds me of the
Farron,
hunt.
Farron, Kyla, do you want to come to the have fun with Bose? There will
Like-
also be children there. Maybe.
Like bows that you wear on your head, or like the bow and arrow bow?
Bow and arrow bow.
Damn it.
I mean, we can get some bows and we can put them in your hair too.
One reminder for both Kyle and Farron: where she is going is very close to where your garbs are that are ready today.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
I like that. Just tell them your outfits are ready. Oh yeah, totally.
Say less.
Yes.
So Raina, Kyla, and Farron, you hire a carriage and you head down to the the marketplace of the coastal shelf. Let me pull up the map so we can split this party up as we do, always and forever. All right. So you're all going to be there. Farron, Raina, and Raina, and Kyla. And then, where are you guys going, Compton and Roshan? Are you going to the Halls of Wonder, or are you going to the Church of Existential Knowledge?
I'm going to the Hall of Wonder.
I'm following my good friend.
Okay.
If he had tried to go to the existential knowledge, I would have very quickly been like, "Hey, no, we're not going there because that's the whole Joyce thing that we set up." Remember?
Nah, Rashawn doesn't fuck with churches.
All right. So, Raina, you arrive at Bosun's Bows, and you see Bosun is actually kind of sitting outside, and kind of like looking down the street, looking at the other end of the street, because you're cutting it pretty close with your carriage and everything like that. But when he sees you step out of the carriage, he's like, "Oh yes, Miss Raina, I'm overjoyed. You promised me you'd make it, and I will admit I got a little bit worrisome. My wife put a little bit of doubt in my mind. I tried to you wouldn't do that, but I will admit you got the better of me. But you're here. I can tell her that you're very reliable." Kind of like puts his arms on his side and puffs out his chest.
Bosun, come on. I'm gonna be here for you, buddy.
No, and I try to tell her that all the time, and she just she feels that you may be swindling me a bit, and I tell her that you've been nothing but beneficial for the shop.
Exactly. And I mean, I've spent money at your shop. That seems to make her happy.
Yeah, of course. And he like looks you up and down and sees that you are only wearing his quiver.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm good, and you two. I don't believe we've actually met before.
Oh yes, these are my good friends, Kyla and Farron. They came to see a bit of archery.
Hello.
Baron will bow.
Looks at Reyna and he kind of does a bow back towards Farron.
You don't have to bow to.
Oh, he's not royalty or anything like that?
What was that?
He's not royalty or anything like that?
No.
Oh, okay. Well-
We found him in a box.
All right. Interesting. And he'll come up and he's this little cheery halfling man. And he grabs both of your hands and shakes them very rapidly. Farron, Kyla, a pleasure to meet you both. Yes, and anybody who's always interested in archery, and he starts to go off on a tangent about archery and bowstringing and what he does, and just he's a very passionate man about bows. And then he tells you how he met Reyna and does the recap of that.
So, Bosun, I'd very much like to give a test run on those bows that I'm going to be pitching here, if we have time.
Yes, of course. No, for sure. And I thank you very much. Appreciate it. And he'll take you out back to where he has the archery range set out back in the shop. And you'll see that he has these new bows that actually they're all on pivot points. So when they're not fully fleshed out with the string attached, they have joints that they fold up into 4 pieces. So in the center, you can fold them. And then on the 2 outer rims, he has joints where you can fold them again. So when you're holding it, it's probably only the size of a stick, about that big when you look at it. And then when you pull it out, all of the little attachments, they spring back, and then you have to push these switches, and then it closes them back up. And then both the bow is actually on these rotaries on the back, which makes it easier to pull back. It's my grandest invention. I think if we get the contract and we're able to mass produce these, I think it could make a real difference.
These are an incredible piece of craftsmanship, Bosun.
Kind of does the kick in the dirt, and I'm glad someone can appreciate all my hard work. I knew I was picking the right person when I called on you, Reyna. I'm so happy you were able to come back and help me with this.
Of course. All right, let's give these a test.
So he's going to give you his prized possession. This one is going to be a +2 on all attacks.
Dang. Okay. Where's my... Okay. Do you want me to roll for attack on this?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, geez. Well, good thing there's +2. Let's see here. That would be a 15.
A 15? Yep. You're just doing stationary targets at this point?
Yeah.
So you go, and with a 15, where it has the rings, you're going to not get in the center, but you are going to get on the outer ring 2 out. So you got the middle, you got the ring, and then so on and so forth. Just kind of like an archery range, the circular, how they put on there.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Uh,
There's a good pullback on this one.
That's good. So if you don't mind, it's going to be a little bit of a combat, not a combat encounter, but a test. There is one feature that I also did on these very quickly. If you could just test it out so you understand it. And he is going to take an apple. He's like, all right. And when you attack, there is an extra, and he shows you how to load in the arrow. When you spin the blade, not the blade, but when you spin out the wooden part, if the arrow loaded in here, as a reaction, when someone tries to attack you, you can swing out the arrow towards the direction of the attacker.
Okay.
So
what, you're going to toss the apple?
I'm going to toss the apple at you, and then you can react and sling out the arrow and attack the apple as it comes towards you.
Okay.
So roll me another attack, because he throws his apple, and you see where the 2 arcs of the bow are. You can load in these arrows so that when you swing towards it as a reaction, it actually launches an arrow out.
Oh, okay. That's a 23.
Oh yeah, you swing it out. You see it just slides motionlessly, just a smooth motion with the way you're swinging, and goes right towards the apple, piercing it into the target behind it. He's like, yes. I knew it. I knew it'd work. we needed the right people with it that were well trained, and he's talking to himself, and everybody can see this man is just so excited, vibrating with excitement, seeing everything he's worked so hard on coming to fruition.
That's amazing.
It's just sometimes I know when you can deal with a lot of people from afar, but when they get a little too close, the soldiers, they need something to defend themselves with before they can switch to their weapon.
Of course. Yeah, it's never only just like one thing you have to shoot at a time.
Yeah,
Usually you have
yes.
to pick. Yeah.
And you, Reina, kind of as you've been playing with this, right, and firing, there's an oddity on it. Is like when he pulls it back and how easy it pulls back, you feel almost like if you were to load 2 in here, you could maybe shoot 2 at a time with the way this is set up, but it's going to be like they're going to be at disadvantage because you're trying to do 2 arrows at once.
Mm-hmm.
So if you
Okay.
wanted to, like, you could get fancy with it because you can kind of feel like even with 2 arrows loaded in and pulling it back, you can still control it. It's just not as pinpoint as you normally would be.
I want to try it.
Okay. So +2, roll the disadvantage.
That is a natural one.
He sees you load them in, and then you kind of like fire them off, but you're not used to firing 2 arrows at once. He's like, "Oh, what are you doing?"
Just testing.
Oh, all right.
I won't do this during the thing.
Okay. Wonderful. That's fine. He kind of like looks at it, and you see even now, like his brain is processing, thinking, and kind of like thinking about future things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kyla and Farron, are you all wanting to go to this kind of show off the merchandise, or are you all going to go do something else?
I mean, we could. I want to be there for moral support, at least for now.
Yeah, same.
All right. So,
You guys want to try?
Oh gosh.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, I've never shot an arrow before, but I'm sure.
You've never shot an arrow before? Come here.
Oh god. Okay.
I'm gonna. Okay. So here's your bow. And these are very good because Bosun made them. So he made them easy to pull back on, right, Bosun? So it's quicker,
Okay.
Yes.
but also easier.
and you'll see Bosun gets up on like a stand, and he grabs Farron, all right, and he's doing the same thing Reina's doing with Kyla, but with Farron.
So you put your feet like this. You want to
Okay.
angle where you want to, put your front foot towards the target.
Okay.
And your back foot just like this. Anchor yourself. Then you're going to pull back kind of towards your ear here. You don't close your eye. I know that that's something that people like to do, but keep both of your eyes wide open. Focus right down the shaft of the arrow here. Do you see your target?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you pull back, you're going to do a nice deep breath in and then a slow breath out, and you want to let go on the breath out.
Okay. And so Kylo's gonna just take a second, aim, and just deep breath in, deep breath out, and shoot.
All right, so it'd be your dexterity modifier +2 on a d20. As you're rolling that, Bosun looks at Farron. No, like Miss Reina said, I know it looks cool to close one of your eyes, but it is not beneficial for aiming at the target.
Oh, okay. Farron's gonna open the eye that he had closed. Okay. Like you be like this, and just gonna pull back and shoot as well.
All right, same thing. D20, dex modifier +2.
Oh, roll a d20.
21.
What the Dude, my rolls are ass. So sorry, D20 dexterity modifier +2?
Yep.
7.
The like swing, and then he like bows down his head. He's like, "Oh, good try, miss, for your first one. I think I have a bow that may be good for you to practice on."
This
Oh.
guy. This guy.
And he looks at you, Farron, and like 21, you don't hit right in the center, but you hit just on the outskirts of the center of it. Oh well. Seems you not only Miss Arena is quite the archer. This was your first time shooting a bow?
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, you have a good natural talent for it. If you ever wish to purchase a bow, or come here to practice more often, you can of course come by anytime. And he kind of whispers in your, bring Raina anytime. She's a lovely individual, and I love to have her around.
I do have a very odd question.
Uh-huh.
You make your own bows, right? You make the bows yourself, right?
He looks at you offended. Yes,
Like
I do.
I mean, do you ever use any odd pieces to create them?
Well, every once in a while, I do. When I find rare materials or hunters come in with very oddities, I do sometimes. Actually, if you look on your friend Raina's bow, the string is made out of manticore hair.
Oh, that's what that. Okay.
String.
But do you ever use bones?
No,
Weird, what?
why would I use bones? Bones is not a very bendable material. If you-
I don't know if you just I don't. I told you it was a weird question.
Well, no, the problem is like if it was a bone that still had a blood supply in it, it'd be able to withstand the bending and the contortion. But a bone that has lost all of its marrow and been dried out over time, it splinters very easily. I've had this
Right.
request before, my son.
Okay. Okay. Forget I asked. It's
For,
fine.
for
Thank you.
bones, though, Farron, what you could do is I mean, if you wanted like to put ornamentation on like the tip of your bow, you could do it with a bone, I guess. A nice middle finger bone on the end of your. That's actually a really good idea.
Well, and if you're able to find like a very durable magical creature and harvest the bones off of it, if there is still some magical essence left within the creature, I may be able to, and he kind of, once again, beautiful minds, right? Like just wanders off in thought. I be able to, it has to be a dense enough boat, something probably at least 5 times? No, 3 times. If you're able to find a very large magical creature and somehow harvest its rib portion, and still has some magical essence left in it, then that might be able to something that I could craft into some type of bone bow.
So all you're saying is we have to kill a dragon.
Don't toy with me, son. And dragons
So-
don't exist anymore. They're legends and myth. But if I assume, yes, if the stories are correct, they are creatures filled with all type of mana and magical essence. A rib from a creature like that, I believe, could be fashioned.
So if not a dragon, then what would you prefer? What are you looking for?
If you're ever in the far north, I know that yetis, they're magical creatures that are quite durable. That might work. If you're ever to find, this is a hard. There's many creatures that could if you are ever within the Far East, if you ever get the sand moles, those are very large, very dangerous creatures. But I know they have some magical essences that well, it helps them mold through the earth. Those would be another good creature. Just with some. Is this a general? Is this a serious inquiry, sir?
Just in case we are adventurers, you know that. In case we ever do come across these creatures.
Well, if you're in town for a bit, I could do a little bit of research and find suitable creatures that you could craft a bone bow, if they still have the magic, of course.
Of course, of course. We do leave town quite a bit, but we always come back. So if we do come across these creatures, nothing's set in stone, no promises, but if we do come across these creatures, I will try to remember to take a bone or two.
Well, I will have no expectations. If you return with one of these items, then we can talk about it then. It's a very exciting concept, but until then, it's whimsy at this point.
Of course.
Should we get going? And he kind of like pulls out a little watch. We should probably get going to the garrison for the trial.
You know what another name for one of those is? I learned it yesterday. A TikTok.
TikTok, you say?
Yes.
I guess it does make the sound. A little bit of a rudimentary name for them.
I thought so too, but it's kind of growing on me.
But to call it a TikTok is less efficient than just calling it a watch.
Yeah, but it's more fun.
Kind of grumbles about that. All right. So, unless there's anything else anybody wants to do, he will lead you over to where the garrison is for the trial of the merchandise.
Okay.
Farah and Kyla, anything you want to do otherwise?
I mean, are we gonna get our clothes, or are we gonna do that later?
You were gonna where you see on the map. This is where you all ordered your clothes, and Bosun is right there. So you can get him now on the way, or you can get them after when you go back to Bosun's. It's up to you.
I mean, if you guys don't mind, we can grab them now.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. You go down, you grab them, you have your open-chested, flowing robe with your poofy pants, and then he handcrafted this like tiara of like metal spikes coming out, almost kind of like thorns, like wrap around. It's the headband that goes over, and then he attaches it. The headband sits on top of your ears, then has these metal shards like pointing out in different directions, kind of looking like thorns. Some kind of look like shattered bone standing out. He's like, you fabulous, fabulous. One of my grandest creations.
It looks fantastic. Right. Does it look good?
Yeah, it looks awesome.
Does
Yeah.
it look stupid?
No,
Well, I mean,
no.
no.
It looks really cool.
And I mean, like, it's, it's what you wanted, right?
I wanted to stand out a little bit. I don't know if this is too much.
It's not
Well, you're-
too much. You'll be the
no.
talk of the town. Talk of the town. Everybody will be like, oh, where did he get that? Oh, look at that fantastic headpiece.
You're right. You're right. Thank you. Remind me of your name. I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't have to worry about my name on there. A man is standing there looking it up because he has it on a list. Give him 1 second.
Sorry, Grandma.
No, it's all good. Lumen. Lumen willness. Yes. So to of course tell them you have lumens. Stop by any time and yes. And he goes over to Kyla. We have. I haven't used a stretchy material for quite some time, but This I love the combination of the flowing sleeves, the open shoulders, and the jewel work was quite nice. One of my partners I work with, he laid out, and yeah, the outfit that you sent me, Paige, like the upper crop top with the flowing long
Yeah.
sleeves, the open shoulders, the skin tight, kind of like spandex with the jewel in the middle and the jewels running down the legs with the open sections in the front. Like very fluid, quite the movement in this one here. I think you look fabulous, fabulous.
Uh, I like it a lot. What do you guys think?
I love it. It looks
Yeah.
great.
Thank you. And she's kind of like shyly looking away because like not used to getting compliments.
I look forward to seeing all the customers I will be getting from this because you're just both going to be the talk of the town.
We will be sure to send them your way, of course.
Absolutely.
Of course, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Enjoy. Have a lovely day. And remember, if you ever need any more custom works, as you can see, Lumen is where we get it right. Yeah.
Perfect.
So you're all in your full fashion. Just with the time, we're gonna do Compton and Roshan. Are you okay if we do Raina's thing?
I'm vibing. I'm not really doing anything at the library anyways, so it's all good.
Okay. So, Raina, Baron, and Kyla, you all approach the garrison with Bosun. And when you go inside, he's like, he has his merchandise kind of. He was pulling in a wagon. If you guys wanted to help him, you could have, but he has like a little. He has a little ox that he's having pulled in. When you arrive at the garrison, they inspect all the boxes, all the goods, and he gives them this paperwork. I'm here for the contract of, and they let him inside and go through. And when you get into the garrison, you all of a sudden get into a grand hallway. And you see that the very large training, there are sets of armor, there are other weaponry all lined up on the racks. You can see that there are like little pits where people can have skirmishes. And you see right now they've cleaned up most of the area. And in the very long hallway, all the way down, probably about from where you're standing to about 60 feet, they have about 3 targets set up. And you see already one of the guard captains look like they're talking with another individual. Very tall, lanky elven man, has his hair kind of like pushed up, like a mix of red and then another like blondish that he has kind of spattered about it. And he has that real like, ho, 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 ho vibe to him. Like,
Yeah.
he doesn't
Yeah.
look like he works with Bo. He looks more like a salesman type person, right? And then beside him, you see kind of reminiscent of Reina in the fact that you can tell he's more dressed in garb of like a hunter or an archer, where he has like the glove, the leathers, everything like that. But Reina, you can tell just by looking at him, he is probably more of like a practice archer than an actual hunter. He wears the part, but there's none of the scuffs on the armor. He doesn't have anything interwoven into his armor that shows the things that he's hunted like you do. There's real no signs of the things that he's achieved as a hunter. He's a little too prim and proper and clean to be someone who goes out into the wilds and actually hunts things.
Okay. I'm letting Bosun take the lead on the introductions.
All right. He goes up and he kind of does a deep bow. My apologies for a sec. All right. He does a deep bow. He's like, Garrison Master Frederick, it is wonderful to see you again. I am overjoyed with the opportunity to show you my new... And then the man goes, ha! Oh, Bosun. You know this was just a technicality. Rumors swirled that you helped aid and assist the hunt master of this year. I don't even know why you're here. We both know the contract will be mine. Let's just get this paltry riffraff over with if we can. And then kind of like looks at you, Raina, and goes, oh, and I'm guessing this is your archer. Look, it doesn't even
Hi
have
there.
proper gear. You say
Hi
hi.
there.
He doesn't even greet
Yeah.
you. Just kind of
Yeah.
turns.
Okay.
Kyla just kind of looks to Raina was just, what a pompous fuck.
Well, I think it should be the best bow that wins.
Yeah. Bosun's like, I feel you're going to be eating these words, Narek, and you'll see that I now that you have proper competition for the contract, it's you're not going to have it this year. It's going to be mine. Bosun's bow. Narek doesn't. All right,
Bosun's
I
both
don't.
the people and
Yep.
the people's protectors.
He looks at you, Bosun. Yeah, that. All right. This childness between you all, as you see the warden kind of like comes up to you. This is a fine competition, but all we care about is the best bows we get for the price. The prices for the bid were about the same. We're just wanting to see the ones that are going to be the easiest of use and the most beneficial to helping our guards and the people. So, easy competition. Whoever seems to be able to handle the bows the best, have the best reaction time, movement, regular application. This will be it. Any
Okay.
concerns? Any questions?
I'm fake that I'm ready to begin.
You see the other gentleman in the garb. I am definitely ready to begin. Anytime. All right, there will be 3 competitions. Very standard. Shooting the target. Anyone who looks like it is the easy of use. It's a very long range. Closest to the middle of the target is going to get the points. Next one's going to be the live round. You will have to move. You will be being assaulted in your own range. We will, of course, be using blunted weaponry towards you. The one who can shoot and fire under pressure the quickest will win the second round. Last is, of course, the live round. And you see that they have these 2 live cages. We have swift thistles right here. Very, not deadly creatures, but very quick. The one who can shoot them out of the sky the quickest will get the last points. The most who prove with the weaponry to be the best, then, of course, will get the contract. Do you both understand? Bosun's like, yes, of course. And Eric's, poultry, of course we'll win. So,
Reina looks continually more excited the further he gets into the explanation of the trials.
all
And
right.
I keep like nudging Farron and Kyla, like, look.
So, yep, you got the one in the hallway. You have the targets at the end. I will say, I don't know if you guys have this conversation for, because there will be a lot of time before the competition. If Farron and Kyla wish to try and assist Reina in any way, they can. Or if Reina does not want them to assist, that's fine. But eyes are on the proceedings. So if Farron and Kyla, you do try to assist some way magically, you will be having to roll a stealth check.
Okay.
All right. So Reina, first competition. Which is going to be a standard shoot at the target.
Okay.
Real quick. Can I cast Pass Without a Trace?
You can, but when you cast Pass with a Trace, before you do, you're going to have to roll stealth check. Remember,
Okay.
you're
That's
casting a spell in the middle of a garrison.
Yeah.
You're just kind of standing there in the middle.
Yeah.
Fuck it, let's do it. Yeah.
Tell us.
Natural 20.
Oh, very nice. Yep. So you cast Pass Without a Trace. And you even notice, like, even Reina. Because who are you all kind of including into this? I'm assuming you're not including Reina.
No, just myself and Kyla.
Okay. Even you, Reina, like, you know they're there, but like for a split second, you can mostly keep track of things out of the corner of your eye, but there's that split moment where kind of Farron and Kyla, you know they're there, but that peripheral viewing diminishes of keeping track of them just kind of out of the corner of your eye. You have to turn your head for a second and be like, okay, they're there. That's weird. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right.
All
So
right.
the first one's just a standard.
Standard roll. Anything you want to do that you can beef yourself up with, it's a +2 on your standard attack roll.
Yeah. That is a 28.
28. You hit over 25. So you all see, what does it look like, Raina, when you do your shot?
I think it's very I think I took a moment to focus before I started, and then it's just like a very clean, like standing there, breath out, and just shooting it right into the target.
Yeah. And it's just so quick and fluid of a movement using Bosun's bow. You even see, like, as you're about to like let go, you see that this Narek guy is about to say something, maybe to throw you off, but you've already let it loose. It's already gone. And he's like, huh, we'll see what this paltry elf can handle. And it's already in the target. And that, like, he says it's already gone. It's gone into the target. Fucking dead eye right down the middle, 60 feet away. And he said, we'll see what this elf can do. And the guard captain kind of chuckles. He's like, taps his shoulder and points down at the target. Well, lucky shot, of course. You have to see what my man can do. So his is going to be a d20 +5 because he has modifier, and his is only a +1 bow. Let's see what the other guy does. 17. The other man kind of like stands up, and the elf doesn't shut up. This man is sitting there. He's lining up his target. He's like, oh, and talking to the guardsman. Like, Bosun is just sitting there, rubbing his hands together, watching you, Rain, just overly excited to see how the bow works. And you can see he's like taking notes. This other guy just won't shut up, talking to, and you'll see that if you look at here, and we have the new ridging. The guy almost gets distracted, lets go of the bow, shoots it down, goes on the third ring out. So you got the center, the outer ring, and then that ring. And he gets that one. He's like, and you'll see that my man is about ready to shoot. The guardman taps him on the shoulder again, shows him towards the target, and sends the 3 out. You get the first point.
Yeah.
So, the next one, you're both standing there. You have the targets once again. They pull out the arrows. All right, this is going to be the combat round. Very simple. You have to try and evade the attacks from our guardsmen. And at the same time, depending on how well you can defend yourselves with the bows, then you can take your shot at the targets, but you will be under assault the entire time. The way this is going to work, Rena, you're going to have to make a dexterity saving throw to avoid the attacks. And then depending on if you meet the DC, which the DC is going to be 15, you will get advantage. If you just make it, so if you get 2 under, you'll have a standard shot. But if you get 5 under, so a 10, then you'll be shooting at disadvantage at the target.
Okay.
All right. So you see these individuals come up, blunted weapons. They come, they take a swing at you. Now, here's my question. Are you going to use the reaction feature?
Yes.
All right. Roll me your attack.
Okay. That is a 22.
With the 22, yeah, this man comes up. You can describe how this looks when you let this go and where you hit this guy.
I think it would be like a very like, so I would step up knowing that they're coming, but then hardly even looking at him and just shooting right into, because they're blunted arrows, right? So like right into the knuckles of his hand that he's holding his weapon with.
All right, and since you hit him with the reaction, you can roll your dexterity check at advantage. Because the one is thrown off, so you don't have both of them at them. The one who's like his weapon got shot out of his hand as you reacted, he's kind of flustered, so you're only trying to dodge one individual.
All right. That would be can do math. It says 18.
18. So yeah, you're shooting this shot at advantage because you kind of like the second one comes in, big swing, you just barrel roll through them, and you're even closer to target now because you were able to move like that 30 feet, avoiding the attacks. So full blown, you get advantage on this next attack into the target.
All right. That is 27.
27. Once again, you pass the 25. Bullseye right in the center. And both Farron and Kyla, you can see Bosun is like doing the vibration, kind of like very little jumping up and down, like, oh, and he's just so excited and happy. And he's trying not to like smile as big as he can. He's like covering his mouth, but you hear like the, because he's just so excited about how this is going. The other individual has no way of reacting. It's just not as well crafted bow. So it's going to be D20 plus 4. Love it. I love when dice tell the story. You see the individual, like, once again, he's not ready. They're like, all right, begin. But he's looking over and he's having a conversation with his benefactor. And all of a sudden you see these two guards just wallop him over the side of the head with these blunted weapons with the blades. And he's like, ugh. And he's like getting up the bow and he's trying to like aim it to get the shot off because the two guards are like looking at him like, oh, so they both just nailed this guy. So we'll see at disadvantage what they get. 9 plus 5. So you see he's like, and lets it go and he just woof, and hits the wall behind the target. See the guard captain is kind of disappointed with that. He's like, that's another point. Bosun kind of looks at the elven man. He's like, these is all just targets. This isn't live practice. Live practice really most. I think this should be worth 2 points, at least 3 even. And Bosun kind of looks, yeah, you're right. 3 points. I can agree to that for sure. And then the last one, I need you. Once again, there's going to be a DC. These things that you see them in the cage, everyone here, Reyna, Farron, and Kyla, you all have very high perception. They're holding up these cages. And you can hear like the bzzz, and you're looking and you're just catching glimpses of these little small creatures that are just fluttering super quick inside of these cages. And all of a sudden you see them stop and they're like grabbing the edge of the cage, like, and they're like these weird, almost plant-like creatures with thorns, but their wings vibrate like hummingbirds. And they have these like spiky thorns that stick up the top of their head. You can't see inside their mouth because they're so small. And then all of a sudden, once it starts going again, you can't really see where it's going. So this one, once again, you're going to have a DC. These ones are higher, 17 perception check. If you get above, advantage. If you get it 2 below, you're going to be standard. If you get 5 below, then it's going to be a disadvantage to try and shoot one of these things.
Okay.
All right.
Perception.
Roll that perception check. As you see them unleash the cages at the exact same time. So this guy's going to go plus 3, 5. Love it.
There's an 18 again.
18. So you got above. So you get advantage on this one. You've been out wild and hunting. This is your playground. Right, Reyna?
Yeah.
You've dealt with... Yeah. You even know this creature? You've heard of them in the Feywild. Yeah.
Yeah, I think as we are stepping over to this field, Reyna's just going to catch the eye of this other combatant and it just smile. And head over.
All right. He's going to roll. So you roll at advantage. He rolls at disadvantage. God, no. Doesn't even hit this thing.
Ooh, that is a 26.
All right. You see he lets go of the arrow. You just hear the buzzing like zzz. And now roll for your damage.
Dang. Okay, hold on. Go back here. I'm going to mark it as my favorite enemy.
Okay, for sure.
There we go. So one of these, one of these, one of these. Yeah. So that is 15.
15 damage. Yep, that's
Mhm.
enough. So all of a sudden you see you like let go of it. You look at this guy. Maybe you don't even look when you let off the shot because you can notice this creature out of your peripheral vision. And all of a sudden they're all watching. And your arrow flies so true and sharp, goes through, and your damage is so potent that all of a sudden you hear once again the elven man is like, see, neither of them were able to. The swift thistles, far too fast of creatures. No one can hit those. And then all of a sudden, everybody didn't see your arrow because the creature was still moving so fast they couldn't see it with their eye. But as they all turn and look, they see the small creature pinned to the wall, dead where your arrow landed.
Nobody except for maybe the master of the hunt.
And Bose is just like, he's just so excited. The guard captain is like clapping very well. And he starts to look over, starts talking to Bosun, and the other. He's like, no, this isn't. He brought in a ringer. He brought in anyone's hands. These will probably be completely useless.
He brought in a ringer because the only place that the master of the hunt shops is at Bosun's Bows.
Make me a performance with advantage.
Oh, natural 20.
I love it. So
Oh my
as you're
fucking
doing
God.
the
It was a
performance
19 and a 20.
and as you deliver that line, you see the elven man is about to say something in retort, but like something gets caught. Like the way you say it just catches him off. He gets like a frog, and he's like, yeah. And the archer kind of like pass him on the shoulder. We've done. And the guard captain just starts clapping and looking at you. Like, you're right. The master of the hunt shops at Bows and Bows. Well then, why would we want anything less for the men who guard all the men and women of Shawguard and around the region?
Exactly. And I would encourage you. I don't know who is like your archery expert or something, but I would encourage them to talk to Bosun about this new design for his bow. It's incredible.
We will do that. That is Bosun. And he kind of like leans down, puts his hand on his shoulder. Well, I think if your bows in our men's hands are half as efficient as what your master of the hunt here showed us today, I think our relationship will be fruitful going forward, and we'll see what other things you might be able to interested in to help our archeries. It's like, oh, yes, of course. I do have a request if we are going to be working in the future. Kind of gives him a side guy. He's like, I think it will benefit all of us if we start a youth archery range so that young people can get into archery early for their own defense, and I think it would benefit the town guard to have more well-trained individuals before they come of age.
What an excellent idea. Reyna is smiling and nodding the whole time he's saying that.
Guard captain looks at Bose and looks at you. All right. Well, that's something I think we could definitely talk about once we get the first shipment of bows. Sounds like an all right idea. Come, let's walk, let's talk numbers. And the other guards, they all kind of like come out, and when the guard captain is done posturing, the other guards come like, oh, amazing shots! Amazing! Can we see the bow? Like, and then they all want to like inspect the new wares that they might be getting. Like no one really touches Reyna, but they like swarm around her and they're like clapping, overly exaggerated, like overly happy to see you and love what you did here today because you put on a great show. Like you made every shot. You showed them like the reactiveness of the bow, and you killed the super fast creature that they couldn't even keep an eye on. It was a super impressive showing.
Yeah, I think I'd like to people who are interested in the bow, like give them a chance at shooting it at the target. as a preview for their contract.
Yeah, and they'll go up, they'll keep practicing, everything like that. You're probably gonna have about 15, 20 minutes before Bosun comes back. So whatever you guys
Okay.
want to do.
Do you guys want to try shooting it again? Once these guys are done, she's handed over the bow to this line of people at this point.
I'll give it one more shot.
Yeah.
I want to know if it's beginner's luck that I had before.
I want to know if I can improve my lack of beginner's luck.
Well, there's only one way to go, and that's up.
Yeah, so you see
We
this
can
line.
practice.
They're all clamoring, and then they're like, oh, and they kind of look back at you all as you hear this conversation, like, oh, and the one guy who like went to the back of the line who was about to go again, he's like, oh, okay, oh, you're right, we should probably, okay. They give you back the bow, Reina.
Kylie, you go first.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so Raina, you're gonna have to guide me through this all again.
Yeah, of course. Here,
Please.
feet like this.
Okay.
This one front, this one back. That's your anchor. Eyes open. Slow breath in. Draw back. Breath out. And let go.
Okay. And so Kyla takes a second, gets into the position Raina's shown. Deep breath in, draw back, deep breath out, lets it go.
All right, so D20 plus your dex plus plus 2. These guys.
I hate my life. Altogether 6. Fuck these dice.
You know, Kyla, bows aren't for everybody. It's okay.
Yeah, okay, Farron, take this away from me before I take someone's eye out. God.
Farron will take the bow and inspect it. No, I wanna look at it. I wanna kind of like take it all in, and then without skipping a beat, do the stance. Breathe in, breathe out, shoot. And I rolled a 19.
Well, fuck you.
Yeah. So with the 19, you get in the second ring. You don't get in the center, but you do get the second ring, and you're at like 60 feet away. So it is an impressive shot.
What?
See, it wasn't just beginners. You have a real talent. You know, we should work on it. Like, you know, on the side, I can help you, and we'll make a really good archer out of you. Have you ever hunted anything?
No, I haven't.
So
every time
Farron-
I yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
Every time I come across an animal, they're usually already dead, and then I take their bones.
Well, we can get you even fresher bones if you hunt them.
And the smile on Farron's face.
And goes Farron himself has never shot a bow, right?
No, he is not. He's
Yep.
sold bows like secondhand, but he's never shot one. No.
And as you're like standing there holding it, right, examining it, like you said, you were checking it out. You got into the stance, and after you fire the shot, it's weird. Like you yourself have never shot one before. It seems unnatural, but as you're like standing there, examining the bow, remembering the way it felt the last 2 times you shot, you almost like as you rotate the bow in your hand, it almost seems like an after effect. Is like there's another hand on the bow. It seems familiar for a second, but then it fades.
Okay. you see as now that you said that, you see as after Farron shot the arrow and everything, he looks at the bow one more time, and an image flashes across his face that you can notice. It's slightly kind of like a twinkle in his eye in a way, or his eyes kind of change color for a split second. You notice, and then he gives the bow back to Rena.
Well, the next guy in line who looped back around.
You see another guy who tries to grab it before him. He's like, "No, it was mine."
Hey, it's you and then you.
They'll get in line. Yeah, and then Bosun comes back, and Bosun is like smiling ear to ear at this point. You see the guard captain, even the guard captain has a smile on his face, and they both come back. He's like, we're done here, everyone. I look, and he kind of like shakes even the guard's hands. He's like, I look forward to working with you all in the future, and this is this is a great day.
Raina will pat him on the back. You did a great job, Bosun.
And he kind of like looks at the guy. Yes, my bows are what did this. This is why the Grandmaster hunts at Bosun's bows.
Exactly.
And he kind of shuffles off. He's like, all right, we need to let them get back to the training. But thank you, everyone. And he kind of does the bow again towards everybody, like that awkward, thank you, as he's bowing out towards everybody.
Mm-hmm. I'll follow him out.
And yeah, he's over the moon. He's like, no, it wasn't my bows. It was you, Raina. That was absolutely amazing. Like they're good, but they're not that good. Like he's singing your praises the whole way back, kind of like skipping. The wagon is completely emptied. All the extra bows and everything that he bought are gone. You saw the guards are like loading them off the wagons.
Great. I am so happy for you, Bosun. And remember you to tell your wife that I helped win you this great contract, right?
Oh no,
Maybe.
Of course I'm gonna be singing your praises for months. That may help or hinder how much she feels about you, but I since you came here and you won the Grand Hunt, I've talked about you probably more than I should, and this is gonna make it even worse.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe don't talk about me as much as that then.
No, it's just genuinely. You're like an angel who came down. I didn't think I was gonna see you again, and the timing just worked out too well. And just this is really gonna change it. I'm not gonna be moving up to the cliff top and all fancy, but I'm gonna be able to upgrade the shop. We could probably build a second story. We could do a lot. And I just Miss Raina, thank you so much for everything.
Yeah, of course, Bosun. Yeah, it was well worth it. And I definitely don't want to see you moving up to the cliff top. You need to be, your bows are wonderful, and they should be available to everybody.
No, and that's my thoughts exactly. And I know I promised you this. And when you all get back at the shop, he grabs out that little case with the special arrows inside all of them. Since you did so well, and honestly, with the showing, I'm going to be having this contract for so long. If you have time, you can take these, and they'll work as I promised with the effects that are inside them, but if you have the time, either today or if you want to stop back at a later day. Normally I don't share this, but really I owe you. I think it'll help you, and I want to see you come back because every time you come back, it always seems to work well in my favor. I'll teach you how to craft these.
No way. That would be amazing, Bosun. Of course, I'll come back, and not just for that. I want to see you and see how you're doing, and check up on the Children's Archers League.
Wonderful. And that's really, and I don't know. Can I give you a hug?
Yeah, sure.
Kind of like gives you a hug. Like not very long. Just a bit hug, and he's like, honestly, thank you, Raina. You gotta remember, he's an older individual, right? So
Hmm.
he kind of likes to say, I am proud to say I know you, and I am thankful for having met you. So thank you, Miss Raina.
Well, thank you, Bosun. I'm proud to consider you a friend.
I'm glad that you think of me that way, and I you.
Can I
But
can I pay you for these at all? At a little bit?
oh no, with the contract that I just got, I couldn't accept anything at this. If anything, this isn't enough. So no, I you have done more than anything I could do by giving you money. So no, please take these as a gift from me. Honestly, I would feel awkward if you paid me for these. The least I can do.
Okay. Thank you, Bosun.
Thank you again, Miss Raina. And Farron and Kyla, one, it was a pleasure to meet you. Farron, I don't know what it is, but you seem to be able to, for a man who's never shot a bow, you handle it very well. So if you do find those bones and you're able to bring them back, I'm super happy to try and craft something for you.
Well, now that I've actually tried, I think I might have to actually take you up on that offer.
Wonderful. And Kyla, just keep practicing.
Yep.
But you know what?
Poor
Here, and
Kyla.
he wanders out back, and he gives you this bow. This one here, and you'll see like there's a slide that's attached to it. When you pull it back, it helps guide the arrow straight. And he's like, "This is the beginner's bow. Just if you pull back, you give it a shot, and over time, we can when you feel more comfortable, we can see maybe fitting you with a different one."
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
We'll see you soon, Bosun.
All right, thank you again. I don't know when I'll see you again, but good luck, and I look forward to our next meeting.
Thanks.
Thank you, Bosun.
You all head out.
I can't help but think that this beginner's bow has like a plus 15 to hit, but then you roll a d4 and you only have a 1 in 4 chance of doing 1 damage. There's not even a modifier. You'll always fucking hit the target. It's just whether or not it matters.
Yeah, but it only has a range of 15. Anything over that, you just don't hit.
Yeah, it just
Jesus.
Because of the guide, it only pulls back so far, so it only has a range of 15. Yeah.
I mean, I would like to walk back. I don't know about you guys. It's a nice day. Is
Yeah,
it a
absolutely.
nice day? Probably not. I don't care. But okay, let's go. Let's go. Farron, on the way back, I'm just gonna say, like, Farron, if if we do find some fancy bones to use for your bow, I'm sure that when we go to Bosun's to get it made, you can like help and I can help you and I'll teach you how to make a bow with him and it'll be really fun.
I would love that right now. I
Yeah,
would absolutely love that. Thank you.
of course. I made my bow.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't have any help. I just kind of made it by myself, but then Bosun helped me make it better. And then when I was gone, that time, I made it even better out there. So even if you start with like, a basic, just a regular plain longbow, you can just keep making it better.
So you can add to it, is what you're saying?
Yeah, we'll kind of
Like
hone it.
you can fine tune it and hone it, and
Yes.
okay.
hmm And Kylo, we can work with that one, and we can make it so that you can shoot better.
Yeah, and hopefully not take someone's eye out. But I remembered something that you had mentioned. We don't have to do it right now, but eventually. And I kind of lean into Rain. I'm like, remember when you mentioned that there was like, we were talking about me looking for that item and stuff, and there was the Temple of Olderis. Is there any way that like sometime we could go check it out? Like,
Oh.
might give some more information.
Yeah. What time is it, Grim?
At this point, probably about 2:30, 3 o'clock.
So we're pretty sort of close. Pretty. Do you think we could make it there before they close?
The Temple of the Sun does not close. You guys already know that. All the temples are open day and night. Just certain areas of the church aren't open after certain times.
We probably want to go a different day, but yeah, we could definitely go.
Okay.
It's that way, and I'll point in the general direction of the place.
Yeah, you all are actually very close.
Owls? Can we see any owls flying out? Yeah.
You'll see
Those
one
are the
flying back in the southern direction.
Those are the big dummies.
Oh.
Yeah, but
Hey.
it's okay. We'll make them better. Yeah.
Hey, Kyla, while you're practicing for the bow, make sure you don't aim at Compton.
So I don't take his other eye out.
He only has one eye left.
I figured that would be a comment made.
Maybe just don't do it.
I'll just make sure that I'm really far away from him.
Yeah.
He needs that one eye to see still.
Yeah. I'm sure, knowing Compton, I'm sure that if you've ever lost the other eye, he'd like find some way to see anyway.
True. I just don't want to be the one responsible for taking the other eye, so I'm gonna.
He is,
That's fair.
he is
The
the
first
main
one was
magic
his own
man, so-
fault. And, yeah. All right. We will walk home. I'm not taking another horse today. No, thank you.
Yeah, walking home is fine.
Yeah.
So you all start walking back. Raina, feeling very good about what you accomplished today. Baron and Kyla able to witness actually how potent Raina is with a bow. If I'm guessing correctly, Roshan, you were doing research on your issue, right?
Yeah, just like anything adjacent,
As we zoom in, we see Compton and Roshan in a large study within the halls of wonder, roaming through the stacks. Roshan, you don't really know exactly what you're looking for or where to start. You're kind of rubbing your hand along the bookcases, just wandering through. And all of a sudden, as you're walking, you stop as when one of your fingers touches the book of a spine. You stop, and instinctually your hand grabs it. And you start to pull it out. And we'll end the session there.
Can I ask a question?
I hate that my body keeps doing things without my permission.
This is real fast. Compton would have offered to help Rashawn with whatever he was doing. I assume Rashawn wouldn't tell Compton what he's doing, though, right? Cool.
Nope.
So when Rashawn
He's not going to talk about this problem until he has an answer.
So when Rashawn tells Compton, no, fuck off, Compton gets real sulky and goes and sits outside and does what he did to the map. That's what he spends his time doing. Is he's been drawing all over the
What did
fucking
he do
map.
to the map?
Oh, if you look at
fair-
the city map, yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, there's a whole
fucking
bunch of stuff like
god.
that.
I didn't
To
notice
be
that at first.
fair,
You know
Roshan,
what?
did
I
you-
saw that little poke at me. You
Yeah, it's a vandal. But Roshan didn't tell Compton to fuck off. It's just like, that's what I'm looking for. It's boring. You don't have to worry about that.
Compton sees that as fuck off. Just so you know, because he's a book nerd.
I'm
There's
just
no
saying that
boring.
the vibe is only a perceived one. It's not an established one.
Sure,
The slight is entirely made up.
that's like most slights.
And with that, we're going to end tonight's session there, everybody. I hope everybody had a great time.
Oh,
Yeah,
It was awesome.
We do it.
that was great.
All right. Well, we'll be back. Same bad time, same bad channel. Here next week.
No, he's lying. We'll be back at the same time. The time might be bad, but the channel's great. Don't.
don't sell yourself
But,
short.
Everybody, thank you for stopping by. Does anybody have anything they want to say?
I had fun. I appreciate you.
Yay.
I'm sorry that in the first 2 hours you hated us, but also I love you.
Head
Yeah.
soup.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Head
to
soup.
traumatize Gregor with
Keep
friggin'
doing the bit. It's gonna
head
be
suit.
such a problem for you.
Poor Gregor just wanted to live in an abandoned house all by himself.
Yeah,
no,
really.
Farron scared the shit out of him at first by changing
Head
form,
soup.
and then head soup.
Gregor
So, I
is
mean,
so
like-
excited about being a boss, though. Did you see
Yeah,
how
he
excited
is.
he got?
Yeah.
He's
And
like,
he-
"Oh."
Yeah.
I'm management. What? I was homeless yesterday.
I want nothing but the best for this man.
Yeah.
All of our people.
But genuinely, everybody, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Here's the thing. I'll be the first to admit it. Sitting and listening to D&D, unless you're like really into podcasts and stuff like that, it's a lot. It is a lot. So I really appreciate everybody who comes by. I love that you guys are enjoying the story. And honestly, it's great, and it really is making me want to work on more stuff that is tabletop RPG related, because I have fun doing this. It's what I really enjoy, and I want to kind of expand upon that. So really, it's great, and it also helps me build up for the next campaign that's going to happen after this campaign. So I'm hoping to be able to show more stuff off in the future, really bounce off the community and kind of see what everybody likes, what people don't like, and move on from there. But that's the biggest thing. I can only have such a great game because I have such wonderful players. And that's really true. Everybody gives DMs far too much credit. That's it.
But
So-
we
only
should give
say
this
because
DM
of
like
you.
all the fucking
Yeah,
credit.
the truth.
No. So as usual, everybody, you don't need the dice, you don't need the fancy setup, you don't really need all this crazy stuff. You just need a group of people to go and have some fun. You don't even need a rule book. Just tell stories, have fun, go on adventures together, everybody, and just play games and tell tales. That's really that it all matters. So go out, have fun, play some more games. I'm going to be starting a raid over at Grimbeard Adventures. Good night, everybody.
Not everybody,
Good night.
I missed it. Oh, you
Yeah.
son of a bitch.